teeth. My mom always used to tell me, like, the first thing you need to do when you wake up is wash your face and brush your teeth. I know that's right. Let's go Hawks. My mom used to say all the time, like, the first thing that you do in the morning is wash your face and brush your teeth. Now, the first thing I do, right, and just kind of keep it funky with you, is because I try to make sure that I'm doing a really good job on it, but I keep like water on my nightstand by my bed. And so before I do anything else, the first thing I do is drink water. Try to make sure I have like some water and get myself moving. And then I go wash my face and brush my teeth. But then after I, wash my face, brush my teeth, I then drink water as well. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm at the age where I take a shit ton of vitamins as well, trying to like make sure that I keep myself regulated with like all the good things. And I also have my ADHD medication. So I take that as well. Anyway, guys, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, do all the wonderful things. Go ahead and send your daily heart me. It's only 1 coin. It'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Guys, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal, but I'm going to go back to this little football just a few times because I think it's kind of fun. I think it's kind of fun. So if we can knock that out, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just had it. Oh, there it is. I'm going to keep going back to the football just a couple of times before we switch off anything else. If you guys don't mind, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to, let's say, 10,000 likes. Also, guys, if you can, like, sharing the live is super cool, right? I definitely want you guys to share the live once or twice. But if you can repost the live, like repost help out a ton. So if you don't mind, please, please, please repost the live. All right, we're going to do the footballs one more time just because, again, are you ready for some football? Hey guys, there's a couple of things I want to talk to you guys about before we actually get going with some debates. But if you are a Trump supporter or if you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. So again, if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box because we are only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, get the likes up to about 15,000 likes, please, please, please. We're gonna get started here in just un momento, por favor. It worked. Boom. Okay. This is the backup to the backup. We're going to have the backup to the backup rock with us today. If you don't mind, go ahead and make sure you guys are following that. So again, if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're going to get started here in just a few moments. Hey guys, something I really wanted to talk about, and you guys know, like I have certain stuff that I have that I find like super interesting that I want to share with you guys. But I figured we would do something kind of fun because again, the Super Bowl is today, and I don't know how many people will or will not be watching the Super Bowl. I will. Hoping the Hawks win. Exactly. But there's something I want to share with you guys. And I thought this was super cool, right? So someone put out a tracker, a chart that shows like the breakdown of NFL teams when it comes to their political leanings, right? I thought this was super cool. Get here, sorry. All right, so this breaks down the partnerships of NFL teams, and this says partisan voter registration among NFL players grounded by group by team. This analysis uses public available voter files from 24 states and Washington, D.C. To players via public information. So they just break down like the voter registration based off of the team and the people, right? So I thought this was super interesting because again, we have the Super Bowl today. So just to start, as far as the two teams that we have in the Super Bowl, right? So they have the players that are categorized into three groups: Democrats, Independents, Republicans. So the Seattle Seahawks is ranked number 4 in the NFL as far as nonpartisanship. They have a partisan lean of plus 30, right? Ranked number 4 as far as leaning to the left. They have a partisan lean of plus 30. So with the Seattle Seahawks, they 40% of their team is registered as Democrats. 50% of their team is registered as independents, and 10% of their team is registered as Republicans, right? So again, that gives the breakdown. Now, I will call out that a big chunk of their team, half of their team, is listed as independents. So we don't know exactly where their partisan lies, but that is something that I find super duper duper interesting, right? And so to look at the other team that is playing in the Super Bowl today, the New England Patriots. The New England Patriots are, let's see here. So the New England Patriots is right below the average line, right below the average line. They have a plus 12.5 Democrat, right? So they have an 18.8% that's registered as Democrat, 75% is registered as independent, and 3.6% is registered as Republican. So that's the breakdown of the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots. The one thing that I will say, everyone knows Robert Kraft, super MAGA. Tom Brady, super MAGA. He is howdy partner. He is a Patriots legend. But I will say that from the information that is publicly available, the Patriots, Robert Kraft, they have supported Donald Trump and his administration, whether it's his transition team, his campaign, or current efforts. And as of now, there's no public record showing that the Seattle Seahawks ownership has supported the Trump administration in any way, shape, or form. So I'm just saying. Also, my team, the Carolina Panthers, 5th highest in the NFL as far as Democratic leaning. The Carolina Panthers is a plus 25.8 as far as Democratic leaning. 42.9% is registered Democrats, 40% is independent, and 17.1% is Republican. Just saying. There's only 3 teams in the NFL that are registered, that have a plus Republican leaning. Would anybody like to guess those 3 teams? There's only 3 teams that are plus Republican. Anyone want to take a guess at that? Cowboys, nope. Patriots, nope. Colts, nope. Chiefs, nope. Raiders, no. Texans, no. Saints, no. Titans, no. Bears, no. Jet, nope. I saw someone say the first one, 49ers. All right, so I'll give it to you guys. The third to the bottom, or the third place as far as Republican leaning at plus 4.7 is the Los Angeles Chargers. So 28.6% of their team is registered Democrats, 38.1% of their team is registered independent, and 33.3% of their team is registered as Republican. The second from the bottom is the Jacksonville Jaguars with a plus 5.3. Thank you for the cake. 26.3% of their team is registered Democrat, 42.1 is registered independent, and 31.6 is registered Republican. And the reddest team in the NFL, the most Trumpiest Trump, MAGA-loving team in the entire National Football League, San Francisco 49ers. The San Francisco 49ers has a 13.6% Republican lean, more than the next 2 combined. The San Francisco 49er has 18.2%, that's registered Democrat, 50% that's registered Independent, and 31.8% registered Republican. So I just wanted to say all that to say, as we get ready for the big game, as we get ready for the Super Bowl, which I hope you guys have like some type of Super Bowl plans or whatever, you know, you can make the decision as far as where your allegiance lie. And even if you want to, you know, reevaluate your team, if you're interested in like, hey, you know, should I shift my team based off of my political beliefs? If that's something that you want to get into, you know, take a look. Also, last thing I'll say, the average for the entire NFL is plus 14.2 Democrat, right? So the average marker for NFL teams to have like a registered voting is plus 14.2, right? Santana, I'm sorry for the idiots. Oh yeah, no, all good. Like I don't care about them. They're cowards. They're cowards. What I will say, the last thing I'll say. So the average is 14.2%, 14.2 Democratic lean versus Republican. These are the teams that are below league average when it comes to, thank you for the cake, the registration of political leaning, right? So if your team is on this list, I'm not saying that, you know, there are a bunch of Trumpies, but what I will say is they're below the line. So 14.2 is the line. Patriots at 12 plus 12.5 Democrat, Vikings 11.5 Democrat, Cardinals 11.1 Democrat, Colts 11.1 Democrat, Saints 11.1 Democrat, Broncos 6.7 Democrat, Dolphins 6 plus Democrat, Chiefs 5.5 Democrat, Houston Texans 5.1 Democrat, the Eagles 4.5 Democrat, the Raiders 2.9 Democrat, and the Bucks 2.2 Democrat. If I didn't call your team off, like my Carolina Panthers, your team is above the actual league average as far as partisanship that leans to the Democratic side. I think the one thing that we can take away from this is looking at like, what's the national game for America, right? The national game for America is the NFL, right? That's the cash cow. That's the one that gets the highest rating. That's the one that people love the most. And of the game that people love the most, who absolutely runs and dominates that league? The Democrats.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, you slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok TV, this is Warzone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey.
Step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air.
Ain't no
rules, no plan, no script.
One wrong move, get
cooked real quick.
No
cap,
no
shield. Better know your stuff.
Oh yeah.
Can't reveal.
Thank you for the cake.
Step in, don't you wanna?
Hey.
Sparring with Santana.
Yo.
I don't care what you claim on your background.
I do not.
Facts only if not get clapped down. Whether you're left or right,
or you don't even
vote. If your logic is weak,
I'll sink your boat. Hey.
You talk slick, but you ain't got source.
No.
Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force.
I'm
the test, the trap, the trip, the call.
Hey.
You slip once, I'm snatching it all.
Boom.
Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air.
Punch in the air.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah. One wrong move, get cooked real quick.
No
cap,
no
shield. Better know your stuff.
Oh yeah.
Get revealed.
Hey.
Step in, don't you wanna?
Yeah.
Wanna sparring with Santana.
Hey.
Step in, let's
go.
Hit hard like a punch in
the air.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script.
One wrong move, get cooked. What up, Zeus?
No cap, no
W's in chat for my brother Zeus.
You get revealed. step in, don't you wanna?
Hey.
Sparring with Santana.
Let go.
Yeah.
What?
This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flames.
It absolutely is.
Sparring with Santana.
Let go. W's in the chat for Zeus. Hey. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and I am only looking for some debates, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates, and I think that the argument's over, right? I think there's no niceties that we have to play. There's no false hope to be left. America loves racism, period. Point blank, period. America absolutely loves racism. Thank you, Kenzie. And I can prove that because we have a fascist government that is absolutely trying to remove anything and anyone that is not, that's non-white, right? But also the Constitution is being weaponized to uphold racism. Mass deportation is a tool of white supremacy and racism. Capitalism and racism, just like that. And that's not limitless or my domain expansion. That's how racism and capitalism are intertwined in the patriarchal system. While the patriarchy system absolutely upholds multiple isms, it absolutely upholds racism. So if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Shadow. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
So I'm not explicitly a Trump supporter. I do tend to lean Republican, but I do disagree with basically everything you say here.
Okay. Listen, I can absolutely agree with that, and I understand. And thank you for coming up. So we can definitely get into it. But really quick, if you don't mind, Shadow, before we go too far, I just have a quick, simple question for you. Do you know who I am?
I do not.
Okay, no worries. Listen, all good. Shadow, would you mind if I take just a quick moment to give you a proper introduction to not only who I am, but what this is?
Sure.
Perfect. Thank you so much. 1 second here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this? Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and I am looking for some debates. So if you support Donald Timothy Trump or you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Let's get the likes up to 65,000 likes. Also, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals so we can get pushed out to the FYP. I know I said I was only going to do the football just a couple of times, but I am excited about the Super Bowl being today. So I'm going to set the football as the gift goal one more time. If you guys could knock that out, that would be super helpful. Also, make sure that you guys, we're on our way to 100,000 followers, and we are super duper close. So make sure you hit that follow button. If you have not followed me right up there, boom, hit that follow button. Shadow. So you are not explicitly a Trump supporter, but you are someone that leans right and you disagree with the things on my background. Cool. Can you tell me what point do you disagree with the most where you would actually like to start?
So yeah, I was gonna clarify. It doesn't make sense for us to go through every single one of these issues because we'd be here all day, right?
For shiggity.
So I'll attempt to tackle mass deportation.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So let's talk about it. I think that mass deportation is not only a tool of white supremacy, but it upholds racism through the way that it's being enacted. And it is rooted in the idea that we need to make America a white country. We need to preserve the fact that white people are currently the majority, and the efforts of the people that are currently in office resonate with that message because, we got Nazis in office and they're looking to eliminate anyone that's non-white. Tell me why you disagree with that premise.
Well, do you believe that laws should be applied selectively?
Selectively, can you expand on that just a little bit more for me so I can give you a better
So
answer?
if every single one of these illegal immigrants was
Undocumented for me, please, Frank.
What?
Undocumented for me, please. It's just one of my boundaries for my life.
If every single one of these undocumented immigrants was from Mexico, would you support the deportation?
I don't understand the question, but no. Like for me, deportation isn't about like where people are from at all.
Okay, then how is it racist?
Yeah, because it's racist because they're looking to eliminate anyone from any country that is non-white. Even the Trump administration, Donald Trump out of his own mouth has said that why can't we get people from some of these quote unquote good countries, and he named Norway, Denmark, Sweden, countries that I think I think all three of them are over 80% all white, and they may be closer to 90%. But then they've also done stuff like there were 175,000 refugees that were allowed in from Africa, the continent. The Trump administration shifted that from 175,000 to only 7,500 and is prioritizing white South Africans coming into the country over anyone else. So like, one, they want the white people to come in, but two, they're specifically targeting Black and brown people for deportation, including like trying to get the TPS status for the Haitian migrants in Springfield, Ohio removed so they can get them out and things like that.
Are you asserting that none of the deportations have been for white people?
No, not at all. I'm just saying that they're overwhelmingly trying to target non-white people. I'm not saying people that are white won't get caught up, but overwhelmingly they're looking to get people that are non-white out of the country.
If most of the people that are here undocumented are non-white, then I can understand how it would seem racist how mass deportation would seem racist. Mm-hmm. But you cannot demonstrably prove to me that they are specifically targeting a specific race.
Yeah, I can.
Do it.
And it's not a specific race. It's the fact that they're targeting people that are not of a specific race. Hey, one of the biggest, what's one of the biggest ways that people become undocumented immigrants in the U.S.?
They overstay their visa.
Exactly. Most people that overstay their visa come here from those countries that are quote unquote white, right? More so European countries. Hey, thank you for the media shower. And so there hasn't been a concerted effort of targeting the people that are, here that overstay their visa. There's been an actual emphasis put on people that come from the northern border. Am I right? Or has there been an emphasis on the southern border?
An emphasis on the southern border because that's where most of the undocumented immigrants are coming from.
That's not true, though. Like, yes, undocumented immigrants absolutely come through the southern border, but the undocumented immigrants come through the northern border, and even more so, undocumented immigrants come from overstaying visas. So, like, there's been a heavy emphasis for the rhetoric that's being used by the administration. Hey, did you know the Supreme Court actually sided with Kristi Noem and ICE and is allowing them to actually racially profile for using ICE to target undocumented immigrants?
So I will ask you to provide a source saying that most of the undocumented immigrants are not coming from the southern border. And I will also ask you to read the exact wording of what the Supreme Court ruled. If they use the specific words racially profile, then yes, I will cede this entire discussion.
Sure. So I'll start with the Supreme Court ruling first. It's super easy. And then I'll pull up the other information when it comes to the where the undocumented immigrants are coming from and like the border, see if I can find specifically the border crossing information. When it comes to the Supreme Court the Supreme Court, the ruling was it was Noem versus Vasquez. And the ruling is that they are allowed to racially profile with one other factor being available. Now, they listed a couple of different factors that would qualify as like, hey, these are reasons. But a couple of the things that you can match with the racial profiling is one, if they are speaking a different language, two, if they have an accent, or three, if they're located in an area where undocumented immigrants are known to coalesce, right? So if I myself, someone that people may think that I'm Dominican or whatever the case may be, if I was out in public and ICE heard me speaking Spanish, then that would grant them, under the ruling of the Supreme Court Justice, which Brett Kavanaugh is the one that wrote the decision for this. But if I was out in public and they heard me speaking Spanish, that would be enough listed as a probable cause for ICE to actually detain me and try to verify whether I'm a US citizen or not. Also, if I was in a place that, undocumented immigrants tend to coalesce, let's say like Home Depot, right? We understand that a lot of time undocumented immigrants, look for work, day laborers or whatever will be in like these types of areas. So if I was standing out in Home Depot's parking lot, looking the way that I look, then by the ruling of the Supreme Court, then ICE has the ability to stop me, detain me, and try to verify whether I'm a US citizen or not.
Can I address this real quick?
Sure, go right ahead.
So for the patrolling in areas where undocumented immigrants tend to congregate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you asserting that law enforcement officers should not target high crime areas?
No. I'm not saying that they shouldn't target high crime areas. What I am saying is that when it comes to being able to have probable cause, I think that, saying like, hey, as long as this person is Black or brown, or, looks like an undocumented immigrant, and they either speak another language or have an accent or just, hang out in that area, I think that's a pretty low bar in order to be able to detain people. We understand that there are United States citizens who are, they're Latino, that have an accent, but they, are born and raised in the United States. And so I just think like that's opening up a door for people that are looking to go after Black and brown people and cause harm to them. It gives them probable cause. And spoiler alert, the reason why I'm saying this is because ICE has been infiltrated by white supremacy groups, including like the Oath Keepers, the Boogaloo Boys, and the Proud Boys.
Okay, what do you say to the large number of Hispanic people that are part of ICE?
Okay. I mean, do you understand that Hispanic is not a race though, right?
Then what is it?
It's a nationality.
So no, Hispanic.
I'm sorry, it's a ethnicity. There's a difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. So the fact is, well, it depends on their phenotypical characteristics. There's white Hispanic people, there's Black Hispanic people.
Okay,
it just
then
depends
what do you say to the brown people that are employed by ICE?
Well, do you know what percentage of people are classified as white, specifically white men that work for ICE?
That's not what just answer the question.
I say they're upholding white supremacy. Now, do you know what percentage of the
so you think
hold on. I answered your question. I need you to answer mine. Do you know what percentage of ICE is classified as white men?
I do not.
Almost 90%.
Okay, who cares?
I do. I care because one, when you talk about people that are carrying out these actual,
can you provide a source for that?
Yeah, you can go look up the actual breakdown as far as ICE and where they are. I'll get it for you in a second. You keep saying this, but I need you to slow down for a second and listen to me. When you talk about the reason why you actually see the perpetuation of harm, it's not only because of white people, specifically white men, being a part of this group, but anyone that is categorized as not being white, right, is upholding white supremacy because of what the group is doing, what they stand for, how they enact those different types of things. So you can be someone that is non-white and you're perpetuating white supremacy through your actions or through your words. Like that's not something foreign.
Okay, what would demonstrate to you that the deportations are not racist? If you say nothing,
that's actually a really good question. Give me a second. Let me think about it. No one's actually ever asked that question. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I think the only thing that could be a shift is a shift in how they're doing things, right? So I'll say this, overall, I don't support deportation, right? But I do think that the way that has been done in the past by previous administrations and focusing on certain things like with expedited removal, how they shifted expedited removal from being, I think it was like being in the country for 2 weeks or something to like 2 years, and then targeting those areas around the borders versus targeting the interior of the country. Like, I understand those things. I also think that like getting that, and like one of the biggest issues that I have is getting the ruling of the Supreme Court. And I know like, hey, can't really do anything about that, but I think that's such a huge deterrent when you say that they can racially profile. Like, that's an issue for me. And then I think the only other thing that I would say is when it comes to their efforts, or what ICE is, I think we should completely abolish ICE, but some type of reformation of ICE, because ICE at this moment, they're following the exact same trends and patterns of the slave patrol. Do you know what the slave patrol is?
No, but I'd like to address something that you said. So I will concede.
Okay, well, don't lose that thought about the slave patrol, because that's a really big one.
Okay, I will concede that if they are actually using racial methods to conduct these deportations, that is not right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but you did say that you don't agree with deportation.
Yeah, as a whole, but that's a personal thing.
Right, but do you believe that the law should be, this is why I asked you in the first place, do you believe that the law should be selectively applied?
And that's why I said, can you give clarification? Like, the question that I always like throw at people is, do you think all laws are just? And which for me, I say no, right? Not all laws are just. Understanding, I'm sorry, 1 second. I feel like I had to sneeze. Understanding that not all laws are just. For me, I don't think that laws are equally applied to people. I don't think that representation under the eyes of the law is equal. And I just don't put emphasis on certain laws. But with that being said, like, that's me personally. When it comes to a position that I can defend, or I'm sorry, a position I can defend, or a position that I understand, I'm more give and take when it comes to a lot of things. And so while I may not agree with all laws, I do think that, laws should be upheld. It's just like, if we talk about crossing the border, I'm not going to put that much of an emphasis on it, because like our country doesn't put emphasis on it. I'll give you a great example.
But
do you know what the average fine is for shooting off fireworks in a city area within the US?
I mean, I'm sure that it varies city to city, because
right. That's why I said the
normally a
average fine
matter.
within the US.
I don't know.
About $1,100. Do you know what the fine is for crossing the border undocumented?
I mean, that's a much larger, I would say that's how much?
$250. The fine for crossing undocumented is $250.
Okay, but I'm not arguing if the law or if the punishment is just. I'm asking you if, okay, so let me play this out for you.
Mm-hmm.
If we can make the argument that laws are unjust, therefore they should not be enforced,
mm-hmm.
what's to stop anyone from committing a crime continually for any amount of time to shift public view? So, for example, in the 80s, they attempted to grant citizenship to individuals who had been here as undocumented immigrants for an extended period of time.
Mm-hmm.
But what does that say to the people who actually waited in line and followed the law, followed the process, got all their documents together, and like, it provides an incentive for people to come here and break the law.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're selective with how we enforce the law,
mm-hmm.
then governance becomes weak.
Yeah, I hear you. And again, I'm not sitting here saying that I'm advocating for a vacation of laws, or that, I don't, we should abandon laws or anything. Like, again, I understand that laws will be enforced. And I even understand that even if I disagree with the law, if it's a law in the book, then it can be enforced. My whole point is, like, certain laws are subjective. Certain laws are left up to like the punishment that is deemed out by the entire judicial system. So like, when it comes to like upholding certain laws, I don't agree or don't really care about certain laws being broke, but I do understand the punishment behind said laws. That's the point that I'm trying to get across. I may disagree with the law, but I'm not going to disagree if the law is actually enforced.
All right, I'd just like to make one last point, and then we can get back to what the
Sure.
slave patrol that you were talking about.
Sure.
So,
and then after you do that really quick, I want to say thank you to a couple of people, but then we can switch gears.
okay, and then we can talk about one of the other topics if you'd
Sure.
like. So I agree that if reform is necessary, that it should be legislated, right? If we need to expedite the process to become a legal citizen, then we should do that. But that cannot take precedent over a blanket enforcement of the law. Yes, we should target the most violent offenders first, like the rapists, the murderers, like all those people, right? If they're just here and they're working and they're providing for their family, even if they're undocumented, they shouldn't be a priority, right? But they should still be on the list.
Yeah, I mean, and I understand that as well. And see, like, that's the big issue that's occurred, like the shift from previous administrations to the Trump administration, right? Previous administrations took that exact same stance as you, right? There was they were put emphasis on people who were in the country that had committed violent crimes and deporting those type of people. And they were super successful as far as deportation. But this current administration is not only has shifted like expedited removal and how they're doing that, but they under Stephen Miller, you know who Stephen Miller is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Stephen Miller has shifted the narrative for ICE and given them a quota to actually have 3,000 undocumented immigrants detained a day. And so since they've had this shift in ideology, they've started to engage in practices that are harmful and in other ways illegal, right? So the harmful way is like they have started going to like churches and schools and you know, places like that. The illegal way is that they started using the IRS data to get the information on taxes for undocumented immigrants and then going to the work sites of those undocumented immigrants based off of their tax information. That was actually ruled in the court that the United States government could not give tax information to ICE anymore, so they can specifically target undocumented immigrants. Or you can even talk about the way that the memo that was passed out internally for ICE agents in May of 2025, telling them that they no longer needed the warrants in order to enter people's premises, which is, of course, a violation of the United States Constitution. But they tried to say that the executive order that Donald Trump signed day one in office superseded the ability for them to actually go into people's homes without a warrant, which we know executive orders cannot supersede the Constitution. So like those types of things, that is a shift that occurred for like under the Obama and Biden era versus like what Donald Trump is doing now. Like all of that is super harmful, and what it's even causing, and you're seeing that while Donald Trump and his administration are deporting people, the rate, and I put a heavy emphasis on this because people like to say, well, you know, Biden had 4 years, Obama had 8 years, you're only talking about 1 year of Trump. I'm not talking like the total, I'm just talking about the rate of deportation. The rate of deportation, this current Trump administration is deporting at a lower rate than both the Biden and Obama administration. So them shifting gears to this tactics has not only been harmful, but it's yielded less results.
So would you agree that Obama was racist then?
No,
because he deported more people, and he used tactics that are more harsh than the current administration.
he didn't. But no, why
He did.
would
He
I
put children into dog cages.
No, he didn't put children in dog cages. So before I already have, I've talked about this a million times, and I want to have like a genuine conversation with you because you seem like so far you're having a genuine conversation. Before I go down this road, honestly, do you know the difference between what Obama did with the cages versus what Trump is doing with the cages, or do I really need to break that one down for you?
Is Trump putting people in cages?
Yes.
Do you have proof of that?
Yes.
Because I mean, like in good faith, right? I've asked you for sources.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I can give you any of the sources that you want. I can bring it up, but I'm saying, like, seriously, do you not know what the deal was with the cages under Obama versus the cages under Trump? Because this has been a talking point for people on the right, and I know for a fact that not only myself but other people have broke those down.
What I'm saying is, I don't think it's justified to put people in cages at any point, no matter who's doing it.
You have to understand what they were used for. That's why I said, have you? Don't worry, I'll run through it with you really quick. So When it
Also,
came to
someone's
actually
saying-
having,
Hold on, someone's saying Alligator Alcatraz is no longer in operation.
it is. It was shut down temporarily because there were some issues. There were issues with the actual like leaking and all this other stuff. And then there was an injunction to have it shut down overall because they were violating human rights. And then the courts ruled that no, they can actually open back up. So it is back open.
Okay, I'll concede that. I did see. Okay, I remember seeing that.
Yeah. But when it comes to like the cages, and that's why I wanted to make sure like you understand the difference as far as the cages. Barack Obama used, Barack Obama used those cages as temporary holding facilities for processing, right? And so it was a separation to ensure that like women and children weren't housed in the same area as like men, and it was just for processing, right?
Okay.
But then when you talk about what Donald Trump has done, and this has been like one of the biggest critiques of the Trump administration, speaking about like human rights, they're no longer using those cells as holding facilities. They're using them as living quarters. So instead of just saying like, hey, we're going to put you in these cages and we're going to have you, be in these cages temporarily while we process you to like you're going here, going there, whatever. They're saying like, this is where you're living. And so you have like the people in these small cramped areas and they're living in these cages versus just using it as a processing area.
Okay, so I would like to. People are bringing up due process in the comments.
No. Stop talking to the comments. Talk to me. It's me and you up here. Like, don't worry about the comments. Like, seriously, it's me and you.
Okay, so I'll ask you directly. Do you think that they should receive due process?
Yes, the United States Constitution grants undocumented immigrants the rights to due process.
Okay, how would you feel about the following due process, right? They are identified as being possibly undocumented, right? The court says, bring your birth certificate and your social security card to the courthouse at this time. If they bring it and it's false, they can look up the social security number. And if it's not verified or if it's not a real number, they get deported. Or if they don't bring it, they get deported. How's that for due process?
So are they actually getting an opportunity to go in front of the court to present their case at all? Or are you saying that it's just you walk up and you like either you have your paperwork or you don't?
Yeah, because everybody who's a citizen has a birth certificate and a social security card.
Right, no, but what I'm saying, are they still getting their opportunity to go in front of the judge and plead their case regardless of whether or not they have documentation?
Well, if they don't have documentation, they're not a citizen, so they should. What case is there to be made? Yeah,
that's not due process. Due process is being able to have their case heard by a judge, and then going from that point. So even if they don't have that proper documentation, then there's a possibility they could actually see if they can claim asylum. Right? We understand asylum laws extend for 365 days from the point of crossing. So if they can verify that they've been in the country for less than 365 days, then they can actually show a claim of credible threat to their life, then there's a possibility they can be granted asylum status. So it depends on being able to see a judge. So if you're saying that like, we just say, hey, show up with this information or da-da-da-da-da. And if you're saying if you show up and then you have it, and then you don't have to go into court, just like a traffic ticket, right? Right. If you get stopped and you don't have your insurance on you, you'll get a ticket, and they'll say like, hey, if you bring your car insurance to court on this day and verify that you have it, you don't have to go in front of the judge. But if you don't have it, then you do have to go in front of the judge. If you're doing it that way, then I'm perfectly fine. That's due process. But if you're just saying okay.
But how long does it take to verify asylum claims?
It's just a credible threat interview. And then after the credible threat interview, you're granted asylum. And after the credible threat interview, you're granted an asylum, and then you're given a court date to see if you're going to be given status to stay within the United States.
Okay, I'm fine with that. But if only 100 out of every 100,000 people are granted asylum, would you have a problem with everyone else being deported?
No, we understand the current asylum rate is like less than 30%. People that are granted asylum is super low. Again, while I disagree with deportation, I don't have an issue with the laws being enforced. The problem that I have is when you're using illegal tactics to go about this, and then you're violating constitutional and human rights, and then at the same time murdering American citizens. So again, my personal beliefs versus what's acceptable under the law, like those are two different things.
All right, we agree that they should receive some sort of due process, but I don't agree about the citizens being murdered. But I think we
wait, hold on. What do you mean some sense of due process?
So like what we have agreed is due process.
Yeah. So not some sense, but as long as they get due process, then we're good.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I want to say thank you to a couple of people, and then we can keep moving. Debbie's in the chat for Tab for the $5 donation. Said, have you spoke about the Gabbard whistleblower yet? It's on my list of things to talk about in between like debates. So absolutely, I have that, and it's fucking crazy. Debbie's in the chat for Joshua for the $10 donation. Saying, I like your opening on NFL voter registration. I just wanted to defend my Patriots. While we fell just below the league average, we have the second lowest amount of registered Republicans in the league. Have a great show and a great day. No, Joshua, you cannot defend your Patriots. I get it, though. W's in the chat for D Ground for the $1 super chat and didn't say anything, just sent the love. And W's in the chat for Jeff for the $4.99 super chat. Say, we're currently spending about $12 million a day on ICE detainees. It's fiscally irresponsible. Hold on. It's fiscally responsible when approximately 40% of the were on their pathway to citizenship. I think you meant irresponsible, but I agree. Like that's part of like one of my issues with what we're doing. It's super costly and it's ineffective for the amount that we're spending. So I have a problem with that. But Debbie's in the chat, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. Keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, can we knock out the daily gift goal? It's the love you very much. Can we knock that out? And also, guys, look up at the top. We're driving towards 100,000 followers. So if you are not following me, hit that follow button. Hit the follow button up there. Also, this is the backup to the backup. This is the third account. We are going to start going live on this account now because we have live access completely on this account. So hit that follow button because the next live that I do will be on this account. So if you're not following this account, you won't see it. So make sure you follow this account as well. Super, super, super important. All right. Shadow, you said that you wanted to, wait, Slave Patrol. Super important. I wanted to cover that real quick. So do you know anything about the Slave Patrol?
No, but I can use critical thinking and context clues to kind of have an idea of what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
So are you talking about how people would walk around looking for escaped slaves?
It's a little bit more than that. So the Slave Patrol, it was created in 1704. It started in South Carolina and it spread to other southern states. The Slave Patrol was specifically used to track runaway slaves and people that were free slaves and Black people in general. They were used a lot of tactics that were looked at as being negative, including forceful entry onto plantations of anyone that they thought may have been housing runaway slaves or anything like that. They are someone that used the law to uphold white supremacy and racial discrimination, including like the Black codes, and then later on even Jim Crow. And then also they were a group, of course, was majority made up of white men, but they were a group that actually had a bunch of backlash that came from like their leadership and their tactics that were used as far as what they did. So overall, the correlation between the two are very similar, but even more than the correlation, both of them were tools of white supremacy used to specifically target non-white people and to enforce, the ideology of white supremacy.
I think this is a category error, because were all the slaves African Americans or like African, like Black?
Yes, they were Black, all of them.
But not all of the undocumented immigrants are one race.
Yeah, we're not talking about it being of one race. We're talking about being used as a tool for white supremacy to uphold white supremacy. So it's not about the race of the people that are being targeted. It's about the actual impact and the meaning behind it.
I don't think that you can say it's profiling back then, because it was unusual for a black person to not be a slave. And what I mean by that is that like
maybe in America, but like not in general.
Right,
but again, it's not about,
about.
I'm not saying this based off of solely race, right? I mean, we're not saying that, oh, ICE is targeting black people because the slave patrol targeted black people. I'm saying that the actual entities are used for white supremacy and targeting of non-white people.
No, but the thing is that as soon as ICE makes the determination that the person they have in their custody is a citizen, they release them.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They literally don't. You didn't. There's a case that I love talking about, right? There was a Latino man down in Florida, right? And he was actually stopped by ICE, and he told them that he was a United States citizen. He provided them his actual driver's license, and they said, oh, this isn't real. You're not a United States citizen. So they detained him. And then he provided them his birth certificate, and they said, this isn't real. So they continued to detain him. And then he even provided the medical records of the hospital that he was born in here in the United States. And they said, this isn't real. And they continued to detain him. And they detained him for over 4 days before they finally released him after telling him that every single ounce of proof that he provided was not real, which all of it was real. So the premise that, as soon as someone provides documentation, they're releasing them, that's not true. And they're also detaining people without requesting proof of documentation. So like, that's a problem.
If that actually happened, then yes, I believe that that's wrong. However, did that person get deported? And I know that they have deported.
Wait. Why would that be the bar? One, where would you deport an American citizen to? And two, like, exactly. Why is it that with providing, why is it that with providing,
but they've deported
wait, why is it with providing these actual documents that you've literally been championing, them providing those documents still was not enough to keep them from being detained?
Okay, you said, where would they deport American citizens to? But you guys also claim that they've deported American citizens.
I don't know who you guys are. I'm confused. Like, okay. So I never said that. So please don't categorize me as whatever you've heard. I've never made the claim that they're deporting American citizens. They are absolutely detaining American citizens, but I've never said that they are deporting American citizens. So please don't use the whatever you're saying with people on the left, like you're talking directly to me.
Have they deported American citizens?
Not to my knowledge. They've detained American citizens. I'm sure that I think that I saw, let me check this. I saw someone say that, but this is not something I've looked into, so I don't even talk about it, but they've absolutely detained American citizens. 1 second here.
And I'm not conflating legal residence.
Yes, it looks like here, Government Accountability Office, the GAO reports indicates that Immigration and Custom Enforcement, ICE, arrested 674 United States citizens and deported 70 of them. And let's see here, they actually have this in correlation with the cases that were filed by the American Civil Liberty Union and then also the National Immigration Project. They filed cases for all of them throughout 2025 and 2026. And so, yes, and legal standing, while U.S. citizenship is nearly impossible to lose, it can be lost through specific process. Wrongful deportation is considered a violation of the right. Okay, so that's what their listing is, that like, they're violating the law because they should not have been deported. But yes, as of 2025, 2026, American citizens have been deported, and even more so, they are filing legal suits for the American citizens that have been deported. But that was never my argument, but thank you for giving me that one.
So, but where are they deporting them to?
I don't know. I mean, you can go look that up. I'm not sure why that has to do with the overall conversation.
You said they can't deport American citizens. Where would they deport them to?
Again, I wasn't talking about deporting American citizens. You brought that up. I never made that claim. I just looked it up to see if that was happening because you said, are they? And so I am. So if you want to find out more about them deporting American citizens, you can go look that up. that wasn't the point that I was making, you can go find it. But
okay, can you look up a pie chart of
no, you go look it up and you can tell me where.
No, this is a different thing.
I'm not looking anything else up for you. If you have something that you want to verify, you can grab it and you can tell me and share that information.
I'm
and I can
on
look
my
it up.
phone. I can't leave the
You can
app.
teacup. You can literally teacup.
What is that?
That you swipe up, you'll still be here. You won't get kicked off the panel. Just swipe up for a second, go grab whatever you're grabbing, come back and tell me what it is, and I'll, put it in. But like, I'm not going to be running around looking for whatever you're saying, like, go look this up.
You're claiming that immigration enforcement is racist, so you should provide sources.
I've literally been providing sources, but now you shifted to deportation. Hey, Scotty, thank you so much. You shifted to deportation of American citizens, which is something that I never said. And we've been like verifying information based off of the stuff that you're asking for now. So again, if you want to keep talking about that, then you go look up that information.
Let me look something up.
Sure, that's fine. I'll thank a couple of people in the meantime. Debbie's in the chat for Mel for the $1 donation, saying, I saw this, Mel, and that's why I went back to it. Don't forget about the slave patrol question. Thank you for the cake. Absolutely, Mel. Debbie's in the chat for Matthew for the $1 donation, saying, what's the snack for today? The snack for today, so I still have some cheeses that I didn't finish, but my wife and I went to dinner last night at this really cool place, and I have some leftover brisket and beef ribs because, trying to get more protein. And so I have some brisket and beef ribs, which I know it's super early in the morning, but that's the snack. Debbie's in chat for Matthew. Debbie's in the chat for Crystal for the $5 donation, saying, even if ICE doesn't deport an American citizen, the detention by ICE is violating their constitutional right. And that's what I've been getting to as well. Absolutely. Debbie's in the chat for Crystal. Guys, if anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, holy smokes. Excuse me. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. 1.8 thousand people hanging out. Make sure you hit that follow button. If you look up at the top, you see the word follow. You're not following me. Hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 100,000 followers, and we're so close. So far on this stream, we only got 58 people that's followed the main account on the stream. 1.8 thousand people. I know not everybody follows me. So if you see that follow button, hit that follow button. If you see a gray heart, send your daily heart me. And also follow the backup to the backup. This is the third account. We just got full live access on it. So the next time I'm live, it's going to be on this account. It's going to be on this account right here. So if you're not following this account, tap the screen on where you see my face right there, and then button follow the account. Also, Luna for the $5.99 Hey, MAGA shows to syndrome. Dunn and Kruger effect look great. And also, Debbie's in the chat for Jay Wow for the $3 donation, saying, how long have you guys been married? You're amazing. My wife and I have been married for over a year. We've been together since 2020. So yeah. All right. You said that you were looking for something. What exactly are you looking for?
Yes. So I Googled how many illegal immigrants in the U.S. are from each country, right? Now, before I share this stat with you, would you agree that most Hispanic countries, like the largest demographic is brown people?
I don't know. We would have to look at the race. I've never looked at the actual race.
Specifically in Central and South America.
Yeah, again, it like just saying the nationality doesn't tell me their race. So like I wouldn't be able to answer that question. I don't know. I've never looked at that.
I'll look that up too.
Sure. And where are we going with this?
So I'd like to give you definitive proof that the deportations are not racist.
Okay. Can you start with dismantling the Supreme Court ruling that like literally they can detain people based off race?
Okay. Would you like to dispute that the top nine most common citizenships encountered of migrants encountered at the border between October 2023 and August 2024 are all? So the first one's Mexico, then it goes Venezuela, Guatemala, Cuba, Honduras, Colombia.
Wait. Before you continue to read that off, where are you getting your actual information from?
So this is from BBC.
BBC, and what's the title?
The BBC News article is how many migrants have crossed the United States border illegally? That's from BBC Verify.
Okay, 1 second.
Which I submit to you as a left-leaning.
Let's see here. From September wait, which one are you looking at? Because I see September the 29th, 2024. Is that what you're talking about?
That's the one I'm looking at. Yep.
Okay, so you're talking about the one prior to the Trump administration.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
But I would argue that trends like that tend to continue.
Oh, okay. 1 second, because this is behind a paywall. So wait, do you have paid access to this BBC article?
No, I don't.
So how are you pulling the information if it's behind a paywall?
It's not behind a paywall for me.
You got camera access. Turn on your camera. Let me see it. Turn on your camera and point it to your computer.
So bbc.com/news/articles.
Sure. Turn on your camera. Let me see that you're actually looking at it. Because again, like I have a BBC account, but this is behind a paywall.
So this is what this is the site right here.
1 second, I just shifted. Now back up just a little bit for me. Migrant Squad. Okay, go back to the URL bar. Give me 1 second. Let me type that in and see if I can get directly to it. One second here. C0 JP 4X QX 2Z 30. Huh, okay. All right. So it's for some reason putting me behind the paywall, but you have access to it. Give me like 2 seconds and let me see.
I can just leave the camera here so you can look at it.
No. It's all good. It's all good. Give me 2 seconds because I like to look at it myself. Subscribe to BBC. Let's do subscribe. I'll even pay. So it's $8.99 a month. I'll just go ahead and pay for it because like I don't understand why I'm behind this paywall, but it's fine. Purchase subscription. Close. All right. So I have the article now.
Okay. And I'd like to just look at the chart. I understand that there are other things that the article says, but we're not arguing those things right now.
Wait, why are we just looking at the chart?
Because that's what we're currently having a discussion about right now. We're not
so wait, which chart are you looking at again?
It's about halfway down the page.
What's the title? Is it Migrant Encounters at the U.S.-Mexico border?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So if this is the case that the 9th most common occurrence is from El Salvador, and there's only probably 70,000 people. Would you agree then? So let's assume for a second that actually I'll just look it up.
One thing that I really want to call out before you finish, and I'm going to let you finish this, but something that like is a complete flaw in what you're saying is this looks at the actual encounters at the southern border, not the amount of undocumented immigrants that are in the country and where they're from, but specifically the southern border. We understand that the people that are coming from the southern border would absolutely be coming in from like those countries south of the United States of America. So like it shouldn't be surprising that we see Mexico, Venezuela, Guatemala, Cuba, Honduras, Colombia. Like that makes sense because of the actual look at the actual border.
Okay.
But I would say like, hey, why not take a look at the total amount of undocumented immigrants in the country, and in the country, and then looking at the breakdown as far as where they're from globally.
Okay, so this is from Britannica.com. Okay.
What up, Swan?
Britannica.com. Do you accept that as a source?
I have no idea what Britannica.com is.
Okay. Can I share with you what the Google AI says?
Sure, I guess.
Okay, so I don't want to spend too much time on this, but so AI summary says key ethnic groups of undocumented immigrants in the United States. Hispanic, Latino, approximately 75% of undocumented immigrants identify as Hispanic or Latino primarily.
Ethnic is different than race. Ethnicity is different than race. We've already talked about that.
Okay, but if we can agree that most of the people from these countries have brown skin.
No, we can't agree. No, we can't. No. We're not going to agree on that. I'm not going to let you get away with, like, one, using the AI overview, and two, talking about the ethnicity versus the race.
As a source.
No, I said I'm willing to hear it. I didn't say, oh, we're going to accept it as a source. I'm telling you that now you're combining that with the fact that you're no longer talking about race. You're not talking about race anymore. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I said I would hear you out, but you're no longer talking about race.
Okay. Hold on a second. There's no source that says, okay, a majority, 62%. This is from Pew Research, okay? Mm-hmm. A majority.
Is this the one from, because I was going to cover this one with you. Is this the one that's titled United States Unauthorized Immigrants Population Reaches a Record 14 million in 2023?
No.
Okay, what's the title of your Pew Research article that you're looking at?
It's called Majority of Latinos Say Skin Color Impacts Opportunity in America and Shapes Daily Life. Okay, and it says...
Okay, what's the point that you're trying to portray with
it? Says a majority, or 62%, of Hispanic adults say having a darker skin color hurts Hispanics' ability to get ahead in the United States today at least a little.
Yeah, so, that's racism.
If we take the majority, or 62%.
No, that's racism. That, like, literally, that doesn't make your argument. That you're trying to. No. What that says, no. Shadow, stop. That says that 62% of those immigrants are saying that racism exists. Like, that's all that's saying. Like, yes, racism absolutely exists within the United States. Yes, we understand that Black people are disenfranchised within the United States. Yes, being white gives you the proximity to power and the patriarchal system. And yes, literally, yes, that's what it is. But that's not saying that the majority of people that come from Mexico or Honduras or Guatemala are Black or brown. Like, that's not what that's saying. You can't. That's
all right. You're right. You're right. I misunderstood it. I'm actively trying to find a source that gives me the percentage of Hispanic population that has darker skin. Okay. It's almost impossible to do that because nobody wants to assign a skin tone to a country.
Yeah, because race isn't just about skin tone.
Just because the data doesn't exist doesn't mean.
I don't want to hear the absence of evidence isn't the evidence of absence. Okay, what I want to address is race isn't skin tone. Like, that's not race.
If you can't measure it by skin tone, then what can you measure it by? Because you said that
race is a social construct that was. I got you. Sure, race is a social construct that is based off of agreed upon phenotypical characteristics that's used for the othering of non-white people. So, like, when it comes to, I'm sorry?
So phenotypical skin color is
phenotypical characteristics. It's more than skin color. That's what I'm saying. It's more than just skin color. You can't just say just skin color.
Okay, but skin color is included in that.
Yes, but it's more than just that. You can't just say just skin color. That's the point that I'm trying to get across. You can't just say skin color because it's more than just skin color.
Okay, you said ethnicity is not the same. You said nationality is not the same. Now you're saying
Correct.
skin color is not the same. So tell me,
When did I say
definitively,
skin color is not the same? What are you talking about?
You literally just said skin color is not the same as race.
I said race is made up of phenotypical characteristics. And when you talk about those characteristics, it's more than just skin tone. I'm saying that it is a part of it, but it's not the only part.
Okay, so if I specifically prejudice people because they are black, is that racist?
Yes. Are you white?
Okay, if that's the
Wait,
only
hold on. Are you
characteristic
white?
I base on.
Are you white?
Yes, I am. But if that's the
Okay,
only
so yeah.
characteristic I base it on, is that racist?
Yeah. I mean,
So
yeah.
then you can say that race can be limited to just skin color.
No, you can't.
Then you can't say racism can be based off of skin color.
Just because your lack of knowledge limits you to only saying like, I'm only going to be racist because this person's brown, does not mean that that's how race is constructed within our country. Your lack of knowledge does not negate the actual structure that creates race.
Okay, if race can't be constricted to skin color, then racism can't be constricted to skin color.
Oh my God, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. Race is based off of it's a social construct based off of typical characteristics. Stop. No, stop. No more questions. Listen to me. It's based off of socially acceptable phenotypical characteristics that is used for the othering of non-white people. When you talk about racism, whether you talk about someone actively saying like, I'm racist and I hate, well, not hate because it's not based off of hate, but I'll say if someone's simple mind is just like, oh, I hate you because you're black. Like, sure, but that's not the limitation of how racism is perpetuated. That's just the limitation of your mind, because the only thing that you can think is, I don't like black people, right? So
okay, I didn't say I don't like black people. Just to clarify.
I'm not saying you specifically. I'm talking about in the scenario, trying to explain it.
All right, I have a question.
No, because I haven't finished and you didn't listen to what I said. You're just sitting here waiting to say shit.
Are you a black man?
Hey, stop and listen. Like I'm literally trying to give you information and you're not even trying to take it in. You're just looking to move on to the next question. Like I'm trying to explain this to you so you can get to where we're trying to get, because you're sitting here trying to prove something based off of some shit that you're not going to be able to find. But if you wanted to prove that, mass deportation isn't based off of racism, you should probably attack the points that I've already broken down versus trying to find like some shit out in the ether that's not there. The point that I'm getting across is the system of racism. Racism is a system. It's an ism. It's more than the limited mind can perceive. And so if your limited mind is saying that, oh, this is the only way that racism is perpetuated, which is a huge issue that white people have. White people think that racism is just calling someone the N-word. It's not. It's literally not. But that's how certain white people's mind perceive racism. So what I'm saying is the limited ability for your mind to perceive racism does not negate the maximum amount of ways that racism is perpetuated. That's the point. I'm going to send you a request to come off mute. Can you please engage with what I just said?
Okay. I did listen to what you said. You are saying that all phenotypical characteristics come together to determine race. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you a black man?
Yes.
If your skin was not a darker tone, if you had the same skin color as I do, I am a white guy, would you still be black?
Yes.
Why?
Because of my other phenotypical characteristics.
Like what?
The shape of my eyes, my nose, my mouth, my hair, other things that actually are accepted within society as phenotypical characteristics. You do understand that there are black people with like white skin.
That's a very rare occurrence.
That's not a rare occurrence. There's literally black people with white skin. There's black people with blonde hair. There's black people with red hair. It's not just based off of like the one thing. That's why I said it's the categorization. It's the multiple of things. It's not the one thing. You can't just say, oh, if everything else stays the same and you just look white, would you be white or black? No, I would still be black because of my other characteristics. Now, if you change the other characteristics, then yes, I would be white.
Okay, so if we let's just say the research showed that the majority of people from these Hispanic countries had darker skin. Okay?
Let's not just say that. I mean, if you want to use that, then sure, I'm willing to accept it, but you have to find it. I absolutely refuse to engage with that hypothetical.
Okay, but while I'm looking for the research, can we just?
You're not going to throw out the hypothetical while you're looking at the research. I'll thank a couple of people because I got to do that. If you want to actually use that, I still need that actual information. W's in the chat for Taylor for the $5 donation saying, I'm a registered detainant. I don't know dietitian. What the fuck? I'm a registered dietitian and I love the leftover protein for breakfast. Thank you for what you do. I love being able to jump in and listen in the morning. Taylor, thank you so much for that. And yeah, like, I'm not even gonna hold you. It's my wife. It's my wife. It's not even me. My wife is always looking out and taking care of me. So W's in the chat for, holy shit, Robin. Robin, thank you so much for the $8.99 donation saying, for your BBC subscription. LOL. Happy Sunday. Appreciate all that you do. Robin, thank you so much for covering the cost because I damn sure did just sign up for that BBC subscription and for no reason because we immediately moved off of that. So W's in the chat for Robin. W's in the chat for Sarah for the $5 donation saying these MAGA, I'm going to say idiots, hurt my brain so bad. They never realized that most undocumented immigrants enter via airplanes. Yes. It's always about the southern border. Never the whole picture. They're blinded by the racism towards non-white folks. Exactly. Like that's the point that I was trying to get across is like the overall breakdown as far as not only the country they come from, but the areas that they come from. So W's in chat for you. W's in chat for Angie for the $2 donation saying, did you see the death certificate of Epstein? Yes, that's on my list of things to talk about. I'm not going to give the rest of the way, Angie, but that's absolutely on my list. W's in the chat for Angie. W's in chat for Amanda for the $5 donation saying, racism example. The Nazis used to use the word Jewish people drawn from the giant noses to visually other them. It's not about skin color. Yeah, I agree. But also like understanding that being Jewish is not a race. It's a religion. It's an ethno-religion. So there can be white people that are Jewish, black people that are Jewish. But yeah, that's actually a xenophobic trope that persists when people talk about Jewish people. Like there's a lot of actual tropes. W's in the chat for Heather for the $5 donation saying daily hugs. Thank you, Heather. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. W's in the chat for Cassie for the $1 donation saying my son is biracial. He's lighter skin. He has dark brown, extremely curly hair with blue eyes. Exactly. Black people are amazing because all of these actual like things that you see in other races, they all lie within Black people across the diaspora. So absolutely. W's in the chat for Latoya for the $5 donation saying, tell them about the Eve gene. Jinx. Thank you, Latoya, for the $5 donation. You're absolutely amazing. W's in chat for Rust Belt for the $5 super chat to say, don't brag on brisket here unless you can share with the rest of the class. I'm jealous. Hard to get good food stuff here. Absolutely. Listen, the place was really good. I really enjoyed dinner, especially because my wife and I didn't get to go out to dinner 2 nights ago, so we went out to dinner last night. W's in chat for all the donors, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. The likes are moving super slow. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, make sure you follow the backup to the backup right here. Next time we go live, we're going to be on this account. So make sure you follow this account. Last but not least, follow the main account. We're almost at 100,000 followers. We've only had 90 people follow during this stream. There's no way in hell that out of 1.8 1,000 people that's watching, only 90 people were not following me. Like, hit that follow button, people. Hit that follow button, please and thank you. All right, Shadow.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Can I share my screen or my camera real quick?
You can just tell me what you're looking at, and I can pull it up and look at it.
It is. There's not an exact title to the article. It's from ResearchGate, so it's just a figure.
There has to be a title of the article of study.
I mean, you allowed me to show my camera earlier.
That's fine. I want to be able to see it for myself. I want to pull it up and not just look at a certain portion.
Okay.
I want to see the whole thing. So
I'll give you the URL. It's kind of long though.
no, just what do you see at the top of the screen? I mean, you don't see a title or like
No, there's no.
it's just a random chart on
Yeah,
something
but
with ResearchGate.
I mean, it is from ResearchGate, which is a reputable source.
Again, like even if you're on ResearchGate, right? Like you should be able to say like this is the study, this is the title, like this is what they're looking at. Like what are we doing? Like they even have, it says discover, research, access over 160 million publications, pages, and studies up to date with what's happening in your field. What are you looking at? Like what is this supposed to be?
Okay, it's distribution of the Mexican population by skin tone.
So you had it and you didn't want to give it to me.
This directly supports my argument.
Wait. So you had the title, but you didn't want to give me the title.
No, I had to go back to the previous page to get the title of the chart.
Why the fuck you lying?
I'm not lying.
Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop
You're being performative.
lying.
Read that title again and then tell me why. Oh, no, read the title again. I don't care about you turn on your camera. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Read the title again and then tell me why you didn't want to give me the title. I sent you a request to come off mute. I accidentally muted you. I'm sorry. You have to come off. There we go. What's the title again?
Distribution of the Mexican population by skin tone.
Okay. Distribution of the Mexican what?
Population by skin
tone. Okay. Now, why is it that you didn't want to necessarily tell me the title, and what do you think I'm going to say about this?
I couldn't give you the title because I had to go back to the previous page to get the title.
Sure, but why do you think that? Yeah, even looking at the chart, like under the graphs, what does it say? What does it say? Skin tone differences in social mobility in Mexico.
Okay.
You keep saying that. What's the issue with classifying this by skin tone?
Okay, because that's how most people view.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's literally not. It's again, your limited knowledge does not create
you can't
boundaries
keep making
of what
ad
race.
hominem attacks and expect me to let
That's
them
not
go.
an ad hominem. I'm saying
You're
that if
calling
you
me
think
ignorant, that is an ad hominem.
When did I call you ignorant? And also, if I called you ignorant, that wouldn't be an ad hominem.
You said I have a limited mind.
I said your limited knowledge. I didn't say your limited mind.
You did actually say I have a limited mind earlier.
Okay, what did I say just now? That's fine. That's fine. Listen, me sitting here calling out reality is not an ad hominem. I'm not, calling you stupid just to, take away from a point. I'm saying that you have a lack of knowledge and you keep trying to support something that you don't know anything about. Like the fact of the matter is, if I called you ignorant, it wouldn't be a bad thing, because all ignorance means is you don't know about something. Now, if you're being willfully ignorant, that's different. Now, at this point, no, smoke, no, shadow. Now you're being willfully ignorant, because we've covered multiple times that race is not solely based off of skin tone, but you keep trying to talk about skin tone. So now from this point, you move past being ignorant to being willfully ignorant. Those are two different things. And then for you to just say, bottom line, deportation isn't racist, you literally have not made any points to justify that it's not racist. And you still haven't addressed like the biggest thing that I gave you. For some reason, you stayed away from this, like, it's a pariah or whatever. But the fact that the Supreme Court of the United States has given credence to racially profile, like you still haven't touched that one. So at this point, you're being disingenuous. All right, Shadow, we're gonna go ahead and just send you back to the womb lands. I don't know what's happening, but yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates, guys. America loves racism, period. Hard stop. America loves racism, and America will do anything and everything to uphold racism and white supremacy. That's why we have a government filled with fascists. That's why the Constitution is being weaponized in order to continue to perpetuate white supremacy. That's why mass deportation, which is absolutely a tool of white supremacy, is persisting. That's why capitalism, which is intertwined with racism, is a thing. And even the patriarchy, while upholding a bunch of different shit, it absolutely upholds racism. So if you disagree with any of those points, get in the box. Get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Go ahead and knock out the daily gift goal. And last but not least, what was I about to say? Last but not least, look down at the bottom of your screen. I don't know if this person's going to load. If you see a pink and blue person, you're good. If you see pink and blue at the bottom of your screen, you're good. But if you see a gray person, that means that you are in the request and you're here ready to debate. So if you see a gray person at the bottom of your screen, you're in the request, you're here ready to debate. I think a lot of people may have been accidentally requested up, and then even more so, I think people may have timed out. So again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I just disagree with something on the background.
Okay. All right. What do you disagree with?
The patriarchy. I want to see how that's tied back to the racism. Like, I'm not coming to argue or anything. I just truly want to see how the patriarchy is tied back to racism.
Okay. Yeah. We can talk about that. Can you give me like 2 seconds while I thank a couple of people and then we'll get into it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, perfect. Thank you. W's in the chat for Andrea for the $2 donation, saying we're paying ICE under the new budget $118 million a day to deport people that they're using 98 billion a year net positive, all while U.S. citizens are the all while the U.S. are the predators that destabilize the other countries and make them in need to come here. Racism is fucking expensive. Yes, racism is absolutely, fucking expensive. W's in the chat for Mackenzie for the $8 donation, saying first live of yours I've caught. Starting to love listening to you take these people to school. W Santana, much love, hon. Thank you so much, Mackenzie, and welcome. Thank you for the support, and I'm happy to hear that you're here watching the live. So W's you. W's in chat for Carmela for the $10 donation, saying, let us be your armor. We got you, Santana. Keep up the great work. XOXO. Carmela, thank you so much. But listen, I'm your shield. Stand behind me. I got you. W's in chat for Carmela. W's in chat for Amy for the $5 donation, saying, guest definitely thinks everyone in Africa is black. Absolutely. 100%. W's in the chat for Carol for the $5 donation, saying, hey, Santana, yesterday I saw you on Dean's Live, and you mentioned in a caller about harmful differences between using mixed and biracial, but could you explain that at the time? Could you, when you have a chance? I'll speed run it. Saying that someone is mixed is just dehumanizing, right? The people are biracial. When you talk about like mix, you give inference as far as like breeding and all this other stuff. And so it's harmful rhetoric, and especially when you talk about biracial people who at times have such a hard time establishing like who they are, what they are, understanding the difference between their actual race and, you know, the culture that they grow up in. It's just a lot of things that biracial people deal with. And so understanding like harmful terminology that is used to categorize people and just trying to stay away from harmful terminology, that's one. So the more you know. W's in chat for Sarah for the $2 donation, saying shadow equals also, shadow equals, like it's a face that's just like, also happy Bad Bunny Day. Happy Bad Bunny Day to you. And last but not least, guys, holy shit, Caroline, Caroline, thank you so much for the $30 donation saying, hope you have a great Super Bowl Sunday. Go Seahawks. I am going to have an amazing Super Bowl Sunday. I'm going to make these special sub sandwiches that I make for my wife and I. We're going to have the sub sandwiches and we're going to watch the Super Bowl. So I'm super excited because I haven't made these sub sandwiches in like a couple of years, but it's super awesome. W's in chat for Josh for the $20 donation said it's ironic how this regime and Republicans as a whole are hella bound to try and erase Black history all over the country, but stand for these Southern rights to honor their race's confederacy. I couldn't agree more. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. All right. You said that you wanted to know how the patriarchal system ties into upholding racism. Is that accurate?
Yeah, because the other four I see, but the patriarchy I'm not seeing it. So I just want to see if you can educate me on that one.
Absolutely. With the patriarchal system, who sits at the top of the patriarchal system?
A man, specifically, I'd say white man.
White men, yep.
Yep.
And so understanding not only the breakdown of the patriarchal system, you have to understand like the intersects that fall below for different categorizations, right? And so understanding that white men sit at the top, but white women are next because they have the closest proximity, even though they are women and they would be looked at as less than men, they're still white. So their racial category gives them higher access to the overall patriarchal system, and then so on and so on below that, right? Understanding, someone gave me this example, and it's always been spot on, but the most oppressed person in this country would be a Black transgender woman with a disability, right? Because they hit different levels of intersectionality and they are overwhelmingly negatively impacted by the patriarchal system. And so the point that I'm getting to is while the patriarchal system upholds multiple things, not just racism, it is absolutely one of the greatest tools of racism because it continues to perpetuate the premise that white people sit at the top of the patriarchal system and everyone else, no matter what your other intersection you fall in, you are still going to be below. Because there's a difference between being like a white woman that is queer versus a Black woman that is queer. So that's the reason.
Well, I agree. And when you just explained like the bottom being a transgender person of color that's disabled,
Black
woman, my bad. That clicked into place for me. That right there made it click into place for me. And honestly, I see it and I agree. There's nothing I can say to rebut it. I'm grateful for your time. Thank you for actually explaining it to me.
No, thank you for coming up and don't like that wasn't I didn't shout out in the chat for Kay. That wasn't something that I knew, but going through intersectionality and Kay gave that example for me and I think like she was spot on and it made sense to me when I heard it. But yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for coming up. I really appreciate it.
No, thank you for having me.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
There was in chat for Megan for the $1 donation saying another Super Bowl with no Lions in it. It's all good. My Panthers aren't there either. Send help in one of those fancy sandwiches, please. Listen. I can send help, but I can't send my sandwich. Because to be clear, just for anyone listening, this is not a sandwich. This is a sandwich. And if you don't understand, don't worry, it's a Black thing. Just saying. W's in the chat for Cassie for the $1 donation saying, my uncle just blocked me on Facebook and I told him about his Lord and Savior Trump last night from tax fraud. Thank you for the cap. The files, ICE, racism, SNAP, healthcare, and his incompetence. All of these things, he responded, fuck off, and blocked me. I guess he couldn't handle the truth. They never can. They're so fragile. They're so fragile. W's in the chat for Cassie. Again, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Okay, I'll drop you down. Guys, again, we're trying to get the main account to 100,000 followers. So if you look up at the top and you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. We only have 124 new followers for this live, and I am super excited. We're driving to get to 100,000 followers. So if you have not hit that follow button, hit that follow button. Also follow the backup to the backup. We just got full live access on this account right here. So the next time I'm live, it's going to be on this account. So if you want to catch me, make sure you follow this account right here. Right here. Sorry, I'm flipping through the box. I think there's a lot of people that may or may not still be here. So I'm trying to get those. Hi, Matt. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Matt? Okay, drop you down. Guys, again, take a look down at the bottom. If you see the pink and blue person, that means that you are good. You're absolutely good. But if you see the gray person, that means you're in the request and you're here ready to debate. So if you see the gray person, that means you're in the request and you're here ready to debate. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. My premise, America loves racism. And they love it so much because, you know, the fascist government in place, they use the Constitution to uphold it. Mass deportation is absolutely a tool of white supremacy. Capitalism is tied with racism, and the patriarchy perpetuates it all. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Girl power? Girl power? Okay.
Oh, I am so sorry.
No worries. I'll drop you down. W's in the chat for @-IW1PF for the $1.99 super chat to say I'm 14 and I don't know how you stand up against ICE. If you're 14 and you're worried about what you do, one, you're underage, but two, have a conversation with your parents. Let your parents know about the fear that you see with what's happening, and make sure they fully understand like the impacts that it's having on you. Right. At that age, you should be worried about just being a kid. You shouldn't have to be afraid as far as what ICE is doing or like even the stresses of the world. Like, you should be enjoying life. You shouldn't have to worry about any of this stuff. You shouldn't be listening to me talk about politics. Go enjoy your life. You're 14, but talk to your parents about it, because your parents should actually absolutely be protecting you and helping you understand this. Let us adults worry about this for you. You don't have to. W's in the chat. Oh, man. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates.
Anna, I'm really sorry to bother. I just wanted to say that I love what you do, and I'm really proud that you and Parker and...
Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Oh, it wasn't me. Didn't snatch him. Guys, please respect the boundaries of the live. I appreciate you guys so much. I love you so much. I do. But please, 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 especially when we have kind of a drought like this, and I'm flipping through the box because there's so many people in the box or whatever, and I'm trying to ensure that we get a debate. If you are like not a Trump supporter or don't disagree with something, please don't request up. Bree, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Bree, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Thank you for the heart hands.
There we go. I finally connected.
Absolutely.
What's going on?
Hi, how are you? Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, I definitely disagree with a lot of things. I'm here to like combat you with the premise of America loves racism. I was trying to speak to you yesterday for like 2 days straight with Dean Withers, but you really were saying some interesting points on how the system is still oppressing Black folks, and not just Black folks, all kinds. But I know that you're
white people for sure.
Yes. Non-white people have also been oppressed. Do you believe that the ICE facilities are helping the country, or do you believe that we are still facing systemic racism, patriotism, because like we're dealing with like this is abnormal, bro. Like ICE is abnormal. They're targeting you. You're black, but you speak English, but they'll still be like, maybe he doesn't speak English, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's messed up. That's messed up. But like, I do agree though with if we with the Constitution now when and the reason for that is the Emancipation Proclamation. Like, you know, the fact that they did wrong, but they corrected it. And if we are to hate Trump, it's like we're hating Andrew Johnson. Do you know Andrew Johnson? He was the first racist president. His wife was in charge of making sure that his house was clean and all that. But like more than that, that woman served as the calmness that he needed to keep the world from going into World War. Even though we did go into World War. But remember, Andrew Johnson always wanted to go to war. He had a secretary that he was pushing, saying, I want to go to war. I want to go to war. I want to go to war. But he never did. Now, Trump, you saw his last 4 years. His last 4 years was like, we're going to do this. We're going to deport people and we're going to do it fast. He did it better then than he does it now. If you look at how it is now, he just called ICE and everybody is getting arrested. Back then, he was holding immigration reforms to keep Hispanics, to keep blacks, to keep people from coming to this country. Exactly. Hurting people, right? Because he was like, I don't even want to debate you. You shouldn't be here in this country if you don't even have papers. Right here, they will arrest you, but they will give you that reform that you need now. Do you think that Trump is helping now, even though this is childish for him to really post animal pictures of all these. Yeah, it is childish because like, yeah.
Let me cut you off for half a second. Yes, Andrew Johnson, racist. Donald Trump, racist. Deportation, racism. Like all of it. The premise behind like you know what is or is not happening. I think there may be some bit of a misconception as far as like what was happening versus what is happening, and even more so, no, I don't think that you know ICE is patriotic. I do think that ICE is absolutely a tool of white supremacy, and it continues to uphold white supremacy. But the point that I'm trying to get across is saying that like you know the history of our country through different presidencies it would negate what's happening today. Like I don't understand it. So help me land this plane for you. Right?
Yeah, I got you.
What is the premise as far as what you're saying when it comes to you know ICE and like mass deportation being a tool of white supremacy and racism?
I got you. The kids, man. Do you see how these kids are acting out there? They're fighting for their parents. They're like, my dad, my mom just got deported. I'm going to school and I'm trying to get an education, but I can't even see my dad. I can't even see my mom. And like, even though these kids are studying, at the end of the day, they're doing much more to protest in these streets than the actual adults, man. Because if you go to Twitter, if you go anywhere, you'll see kids protesting against ICE. The kids are doing it, my friend.
Well, I'm still confused. Why is it that you think that just because young people are protesting that mass deportation and
because the younger you are, the more you are to make mistakes. Like when you're younger, when you're older, when you're like 50, who's going to care about you when you are when you are trying to say, hey, I want to make a change and I'm going to do it as an impact. But when you're young and you enforce it with maybe physical, because remember, when you're young, you might be innately violent.
What?
This is the change that we're seeing now. Like
I think you have no idea what you're talking about. You're just saying a bunch of words at this moment.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you that when you're younger, you are more inclined to like, when you're like, I'm not talking about a specific race. When you're younger, if you were to protest, it could really turn into a riot. But
where are you getting this information from? Like, what are you basing your actual opinion off of? What empirical data?
search it up, bro. Because like what?
No, search it up is not an actual source. Tell me what actual source you use to verify and create your opinion.
What source do I use to verify my opinion? Okay, so I'll tell you right now.
Or not even verify. What source did you use to create your opinion?
Well, the source that I used is the what's it called? Radio, Television, Digital News Association. Are you aware of that one? Do you know that one?
No, but I'm willing to look at it.
Yeah.
Give me the actual. 1 second here. You said it's called what again? Radio what?
Radio, Television, Digital News Association, because like they cover civil arrests and unrest.
Radio, television, what? News.
So Radio, Television, Digital News Association.
Digital News Association. Okay, and what's the title or the actual study that we're looking at?
If it doesn't have a search bar there, you could just type in demonstrations and political.
No. I mean, I'm like looking for whatever specific source you're using to verify this.
Okay, so it says here, what's it called? Be skeptical of crowd estimates. Organizers of an event have an agenda.
Is that the title? Be skeptical of what?
No. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 5th column.
Sure. No. What's the title? Go to the top. What's the title of what you're looking at?
Title is covering civil unrest.
Say it again.
Covering civil unrest.
Okay. Covering civil unrest. Radio, Television News Association covering civil unrest. Let's see here. Okay, so all right. It says whether you protest police shooting as part of the verdict. Okay, so what are we trying to what before you tell me what to look at, tell me what point you're hoping to articulate with this source.
Okay, so I'm trying to make a point here that it says right here that be skeptical.
No. Don't read off the point yet. Tell me what the reason why I told you to go to this source is because it's going to validate the point ABC, and the place that you can see that validates point ABC is right here. And now this talks about da 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 da. Like, let me know what you're trying to convey with this actual source, so we can set the groundwork for verifying whether the source says the thing that you're trying to say.
Yes, I'm trying to say we can make crowds, we can make protests, and we can create alternate rages throughout the country, but it's not going to create change until we get initiation from our president. This is not.
What do you mean initiation from the what? I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
So I'm trying to say that Trump can't do anything for what he organized here. He was like, I just want to send ICE again. He got lazy, but he's not a bad president. Andrew Johnson was way worse.
Historians have ranked Donald Trump as the worst president in United States history.
Why? Because he comes at it. Yeah.
Like I genuinely don't even know what you're trying to convey right now with whatever it is the fuck you're saying. Like, seriously, I'm not even trying to hold you. Like, I literally have no clue in what you're trying to convey at this moment. But give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna thank a couple of people, and then I'm gonna let you talk to Solid. Debbie's in the chat for Kel for the $4. Said, I need to know what's on the sandwich. Maybe. Kyle, not Kel. Kyle. Maybe I might let you guys know. I might. I don't know. Debbie's in chat for Molly for the $5 donation saying, bro, what are you doing? Yeah, turn your camera off. Don't do the weird stuff.
All right.
I'm just gonna kick you if you decide to be weird. Like, I don't know what's happening right now.
I just love sandwiches.
Debbie's in the chat for Molly for the $5 donation saying, as a white woman, I just want to say thank you for teaching us, those who want to do better. I had no idea the term mix was harmful. When you know better, you do better, and I choose to do better, and I will help spread the word through the harmful rhetoric. Absolutely. And like, that's the one thing that I always tell people, because people are like, oh, you're tone policing and saying like, oh, what we can or can't say. Like, if like, I don't love any word so much that if someone told me that it's perpetuating harm towards other people, then I'm just gonna be like, nah, fuck that. I want to say this word. I'm like, no, okay, I understand, and I don't want to perpetuate harm, so I can try to take that out of my lexicon. I might not always be successful, but I always make an attempt. So W's in chat for you. W's in chat for Patricia for the $10 donation saying, Santana, I stand with you, keep educating. Patricia, thank you so much for the $10 in love. And listen, we're in this together. Guys, if anyone else like to support the live, you can do so, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Also, hit that follow button. Hit the follow button if you're not following me, and follow the backup to the backup. We got Solid up here, so let's make sure we're taking care of Solid as well. Solid, are you there?
I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with my soundboard.
Oh, okay. Can you talk, or do you want me to keep going until you're ready?
Talk, man.
Say it again.
Yeah, I can talk.
Okay. I'm gonna let you figure out whatever the hell is that he's saying. So because I don't know. What?
Huh?
All right, let's do it.
Oh yeah. Oh, never mind.
What happened?
He did the weird shit and he got flagged. Like whatever he did, the TikTok said, no, you yeah. He got flagged for doing weird shit. Like, hey, listen, if you have another account, just come back on your other account, but you can't do the weird shit because even you made TikTok feel uncomfortable and they had to kick you. Like, that's fucking wild. That's literally wild. Like, you made TikTok so uncomfortable that they had to remove you. The fuck are we doing? That's wild. My bad, Solid.
You ever look around the studio and realize that you're an absolute bum? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you got to clean the studio up. You know?
Yeah.
It's like all this stuff that's in here, it doesn't need to be in here.
I get that. I get that. Sometimes, like, I have a bunch of stuff around myself. So, yeah.
I need your help.
Sure.
I need to raise funds so I can hire Marie Kondo to help me clean out the studio. Thank you for all the joy that you've brought into my life. Can of energy drink. Yeah.
You got to talk to Kay about that one. I don't know if that falls within like our actual mutual.
Hello.
Hi, Jonathan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You disagree with something on the background?
Oh no, I'm a Trump supporter. I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay, perfect. Understanding that you're a Trump supporter and that America loves racism, which point on the background do you disagree with the most that you would like to start with?
I think mass deportation. I think that's good.
Okay, you think mass deportation is good. All right, perfect. W's in the chat for Adrienne. Thank you so much, Adrienne, for the $25 donation saying thank you for what you do. Adrienne, thank you so much for the love and support and kindness. W's in the chat for Adrienne.
I'm not going to slur. What?
No, okay. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Guys, make sure we take care of Solid because I'm about to let Solid take this one. Solid, this one's on you.
Okie dokie. You know what I say, Jonathan?
You said what? Sorry. I was reading the chat by accident.
You know what I say?
What do you say?
Let them in.
Why would you let them in? They're criminals.
No, they're not.
But like a criminal committed
you're
by
criminals.
You said I'm a criminal?
Yep.
How am I a criminal?
You ever jaywalk?
Hey, Solid. Apparently you're like really soft and the people can't hear you.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, my volume's turned all the way up.
Turn it up. Banging it, banging it, banging it.
Very interesting.
Banging it.
Let's try this one more time.
Oh, they just said that you're better now. Maybe it's like the way that you were speaking.
Yeah, I think
anyway,
I'm
go
away
ahead.
from the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, no, you be doing stuff. You be jaywalking, don't you?
No, I don't. I think I might have once when I was a kid, but
Look, criminal, get him out of here.
Yeah, but they're killing people, so it's way different.
No,
like
they're
a
not.
bad crimer. Like
No, they're not.
yeah, but they could, and that's they
You
shouldn't.
could.
But I wouldn't though.
Listen, if you're a jaywalk, you'll do anything. Get them out of here.
Yeah, no, I don't think that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. White dudes in America, largest number of family unalivers.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm talking about family annihilators. I mean, they're taking out the whole family, even the dog. What the dog do?
What the dog do?
What the dog do?
the dog. I don't think they did anything. I think
the dog didn't do nothing. So why y'all taking out the dog?
Well, I'm Asian. I'm not white. So.
Let Fido live. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag free Fido in the chat.
So Jonathan, if you could, can you give Solid a coherent thought about why you're against mass deportation, and even more so, like what justification do you have of it?
Oh, I'm not against it. You said why I'm for it, you mean?
I just said why you're against, I'm sorry, why you're for mass deportation.
Yeah, okay.
And what's your primary reasoning for it, and any type of empirical data that backs up what you're saying?
Because my grandpa, he recently got hit by a car, and it was an undocumented immigrant. So I think that should never happen.
You know what? I agree with you. My grandma got ran over by a reindeer coming home from our house Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Yeah, by a Norwegian man, by like a Nordic man. It's like German. So maybe we should focus on those German immigrants. Maybe we should get those German immigrants out the country.
Well, who knows what the Germans want to do? They're not really trustworthy.
Yeah, get them out of here. Old Saint Nick.
You saying Santa's German?
He's not?
I don't think so.
Santa Claus?
Oh, maybe. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, listen. What we've done so far is just clown around. Do you have any evidence that shows, like, can we look this up, right? Because your anecdote, we have no way to tell whether you're lying or not. You know what I mean? Provide us with maybe like a court case or something about your grandpa. Just waiting on the grandpa.
Trying to find it.
Trying to find your grandpa's case? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, well, I'm looking for it. Another reason why I support Trump is because of abortion. I think
I just need you to find your grandpa's case.
Also, for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
I'm 18. Like, I turned 18 last week.
I don't believe you.
I did.
About a week ago. What day?
The 1st.
What year were you born?
2008. If y'all don't believe me, it's fine. But I do not.
I mean, technically, you meet the requirements to be on a TikTok live based off the information that you just gave. So, yeah. I would just like for you to actually be able to provide that empirical data for Solid, so we can like actually have this conversation, move it forward, because it feels like we're kind of sputtering. So like, while I disagree with your premise that like just based off of your grandpa, you think that undocumented immigrants shouldn't be here. Solid's willing to hear it out. So like, please provide some information that what you're saying happened.
I'm trying to find it. I don't. It's not.
My mother was actually hit by a jazz flute player Should we deport people who play jazz flute?
No, I guess you're right. No.
Okay. I was hoping you would say yes, because, jazz flute. Yeah. But whatever. So listen, Ron Burgundy. So listen, there's just no evidence that suggests that an increase in migration or an increase in immigration leads to an increase in crime. Something tells me that you've just heard somebody say over and over and over and over and over and over again that immigrants are criminals, and then you just was like, yeah, I believe that.
Well, I think more so what it is. Let's be honest, because he came up and he pointed that out and used that thing, but he wanted to move on to another reason I support Trump is because of abortion. When one, nothing up here says why do you support Trump, and two, says nothing about abortion. So I think what it really is that he wanted to come up and debate abortion, but I didn't have that on the background, and so he had to use the mass deportation or immigration point in order to kind of backdoor his way to getting to abortion. Did he just run? He just ran. I was just about to say, he just wanted to do that. 1 second.
Yeah, no, I agree with your assessment.
Sorry. Hey guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the lights up as well, and hit that follow button. Super important. Hit that follow button right there. Make sure that you guys are following me. Oh, got it. Hey, just a quick call out for the chat. When we have people up here, if the people may seem young, sure. But like the whole premise of, fetus and all this other crap, like we don't do that. Like there's no need to do that. I don't like if I go through and say like, hey, how old are you? And they can hit the point and I keep them up, then we're good to go. There's no point of like spamming fetus and all this other stuff. We don't do that. So just an FYI, let's lock in. W's in the chat for Mad Scramble for the $5 donation, saying here's $5 to kick off the reveal the sandwich recipe fund. I tell you what, it's going to take a lot more than $5 for me to get for me to release what I put on that sandwich, because it is a banger. So I don't know if I'm willing to do that. But W's in the chat for Mad Scramble. Thank you for the $5. Guys, I think that we're going to have to hit a quick reset because of like the weird guy doing the weird shit. Because it looks like it's still there. Guys, follow right there. Hit that follow button. Hit the follow button. Hit the follow button. Follow. We're going to have to hit a reset because someone came up and decided to do weird shit, and we don't want any issues, especially with the main.
That I also need to reread it again because I want to look more into the symbolism of like what the rats meant, and who they were supposed to portray. Exactly who. I would say the dogs just represent the police state, just a reinstatement of the police state, more or less. So even though we typically see pigs in current day as like we associate with the police, but it's also heavily associated with just being a class traitor, which is what we call the police. And then dogs are typically associated, I would say, with the police state, and how the police state weaponizes dogs to maintain state violence. So I think that can be another potential there for that symbolism as well.
That's so interesting. And again, I know a lot of the things I'm about to spew out is it's hard to latch on to because I haven't put the game out. But in this city, Amsterdam, it's directly inspired by a lot of these ideas. The entire police force in this city, the characters are anthropomorphic, and the entire police force is their dogs. You know, the chief being a Saint Bernard, the lieutenant being a German Shepherd, and just this like allegory to force, like dogs being symbolic of like pushing down force on the people. It's just amazing to hear you say that. So like I don't know, it's
No script, one wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right, or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat.
Hey.
You talk slick, but you ain't got source.
Nope.
Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force.
I'm
the
not-
test, the trap, the trip, the call.
Hey.
You slip once, I'm snatching it all.
Go.
Yeah. Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air.
Punch in the air.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in.
Step in, don't you wanna?
You wanna sparring with Santana. Step in, yeah, you care. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? You wanna sparring with Santana. Yeah. This ain't your safe place.
It is not.
This is flame space. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana.
Guys, welcome back. Welcome back. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Sorry about that. We had to hit that reset just to make sure we're protecting the main account because we're officially at 86,000 followers on the main, guys. We're now only 14,000 followers away from 100,000 followers. Tap the screen, share the live, repost the live. That's super helpful. Also, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1 cent gift goals to boost the live and push us out to the FYP. So I need you guys active. I need you guys doing all the things. So tap the screen, tap, tap, tap. Let's get the likes up to 30,000 likes. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. 1 second here. Why is it not loading people? Okay. Okay. People aren't loading. All right. I'm going to do this.
Hey, I'm here.
Okay. I got
Can
someone
you hear me okay?
specifically. Yep, you're good. You're good. I got someone specifically that I want you to talk to. Oh, did he not load? Wait. Oh, there he is. Dun.
Good to see you again, man.
Something like that. Dun is a Trump supporter and solid. I'm gonna let you enjoy this one. How about him?
Oh, it's not you, it's somebody else.
You won't. What's up, man?
I was coming to talk to Life Jennings. I don't know who you are.
Must be nice.
Yeah, no, he looks like Life Jennings.
Wait, why does Life Jennings sing like that? Anyway, what do you want?
I was coming to talk to him about the prompt.
Okay, which part of the prompt? He just put me in charge. He left me in charge. He's taking a break. All right.
Okay.
So you're stuck with me, man.
Okay. Wow, dang, the self-hating white women are in full effect today.
Oh, they love themselves.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, I doubt it.
They just don't like a bunch of silly shit coming from white men. So what we can
Isn't that strange though?
Not to like silly shit? You think not liking silly shit is strange?
Yeah, but not to like the people that have protected you and put you in a position of privilege. That's kind of weird, right?
Run.
You think white women earn their privilege on their own?
No, I don't think white men have owned their privilege. Give me a hot second. What's up, Santana?
But do they have the privilege?
I'm not even gonna take a poll. I'm not even gonna like put the question out there. I'm just gonna do the thing because I already know how this is gonna go. $100 kick fund. If anyone would like to actually get done out of here, $100 kick fund, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, only the pay links. We'll keep it running. I'll keep you guys updated.
Because the pay links are direct, right? So
sure, I will go ahead and lay that out before this goes too far. Like I already know where we're going. So if you guys are at any point get done with done, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana speaks for you. Anyway, go ahead, Solid.
And get it there on the double. Go ahead, Solid. You were telling me about white men not.
Let's talk about how this. Let's talk about how this privilege was begotten.
Yeah, they whooped your ass for 400 years.
Okay, so they did a bunch of violence.
And you begged. Yeah.
Okay, so they did a bunch of violence. Now remember, your original question was,
no, they whooped that ass.
Isn't it weird for women to not like white men who have given them privilege, right?
I didn't say women. I don't think it's
don't be scared.
It's grade school education.
He's scared. He's terrible.
I'm not afraid. You didn't say the words correctly.
He's terrified.
Hey, I just muted you. Please stop over talking. Like you are being.
He didn't say the words correctly.
I don't stop. Just stop. Let him finish and then correct him. Stop the over talking. Holy fuck! We just started. Stop.
He doesn't care, Brody. Like he's doing the interrupting to do the interrupting. I just want to point out that he's upset that white women don't like white men.
It doesn't seem strange to you
when he just said, and then he asked if it's strange.
Yeah.
And then he just admitted that by and large, white men are violent.
Of course they are. How do you think they whoop you?
Okay, all right. That's why they don't like you.
Okay, but the thing is this.
They don't like you because you're violent.
No, hold on. I'm not white. But
they don't like white men because they're violent. You are white.
But when you
they don't like you because you're violent. They don't like you because you don't know how to behave. They don't like you because you're abusive. They don't like you because you're not intelligent. They think that they don't like you because you think that strength is a good replacement for righteousness.
Strength is a good
They don't like you because you're morally underdeveloped. You're half cooked. They don't like you because you touch without asking. They don't like you.
You're going to keep talking because
they don't like you because you can't provide for them.
They are providing for them. They provided you for them. You couldn't protect your own women.
Lies.
You as a black man let your own women get raped and molested by white men. They did.
Hey,
so you're admitting that you're a bunch of depraved.
Solid. 1 second.
Okay.
Done.
White man.
Done.
He's crashing out.
I'm muting you.
The truth.
Done. I am muting you. The host is muting you. Stop coming off mute and listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Cut the shit. You know that you're not supposed to be saying what you're saying. Stop it. Like fucking it. Stop it. Fucking engage. Stop it. Engage with Solid on a conversation. Stop talking over each other. Like seriously, one at a time. Done. I wait until I finish. Like you are fucking lacking impulse control. Stop it. Be an adult. Why can't you just be an adult one time when you come up here? One time. Literally one time. Shit.
Why couldn't you protect your women from white men?
Why can't you protect your women? Why can't you keep your women?
Why couldn't you keep your women? Why couldn't black men protect their women from getting enslaved?
All the time. We do all the time.
Don't?
We do all the time.
No, you don't.
But if you're saying we haven't protected black women, it's because you're depraved. It's because you're violent.
You let white men enslave your women.
I just answered your question.
No.
It's because you're violent.
So you're weak.
It's because you're a bunch of victimizers.
So you're weak.
No. No.
Okay.
Listen. Stop. Here's how this works.
No. It's not even worth the kick fund. Like fucking no.
Okay,
no. It's not even like a normal situation where like they're normally insufferable and we can wait out the kick fund or whatever. I don't even give a fuck about the kick fund. Just absolutely not. and more so than absolutely not. Where is he at? Where is he at? Where the fuck is he at? Done. I absolutely have something to say to you. Where are you at?
The way my hopes are up. the way I'm hoping it's on the way.
Yeah, he's gone, like gone. As soon as I kicked him, he left the entire. Oh, there he is. I'll bring you in. 1 second. Wait, why did you leave? I was literally bringing you back in. Why would you leave out of the request? You were literally just in the request. Get back up here. That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
We never got the chance.
It's absolutely fine. Don't even worry about it. He's going to be permabanned. Like every fucking time. He's a petulant child every single time. Like you can't even have a fucking conversation, and that's weirdo behavior. And I refuse. So I'm going to go search him out and permaban him. I'm not playing these games.
So here's the deal, right? Like he came up here to do the violence, right? And then he gets told that he's doing the violence, and then all of a sudden now it's a problem, right? And it's I want y'all to notice that he acknowledged that yes, white men are violent. And instead of saying violence is him being by white men being violent and oppressing people is a bad thing, he just goes, it's good, it's okay because we're preying on the weak.
Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates and serious guys. Like I really want to have a debate. I really want to get into it. Like, I'm not sure what's happening, but like, let's get out of the starting blocks. Seriously. Like, I don't know what's happening, but only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, you have the ability to actually have a debate. Like, seriously. Hi, Madison. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Madison, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I'm going to drop you. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Carter Rosa or Carter DeRosa? I'm sorry, Carter DeRose. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. I'm gonna drop you. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I know for a fact that America loves racism. And the reason why I say that is because of a couple of different things. It's because of the fascist government that we currently have in place. It's because of the Constitution is being weaponized to uphold white supremacy. It's about mass deportation, capitalism, and also the patriarchal system. All of these things are tools of white supremacy and uphold white supremacy. So if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. I voted for it. You are a Trump supporter, correct?
Yes, but damn, you can't read for shit, can you?
Sure. What do you
Is it all
disagree
that
with
blow
on the
you,
background?
dude? Why is your nose so red?
What do you disagree with on the background?
How much cocaine do you snort in one day?
Yeah, listen, you literally came
Shut
up
up,
with
Watch and see how much he touches his nose.
Yeah, okay. So you decided to be, what the?
If they could debate, they would debate. They do that because they can't.
Exactly. And he literally ran because he knew what the fuck I was about to do. Like he literally ran because he knew what the fuck I was about to do. And I'm positive that he's gonna drop down and do the weird shit, but that's fine. I'll go ahead and get him. Like, I don't understand what's happening right now and why, like, you guys are so inferior, but it's fine. Just passing out. Oh, wait, here it is. Thank you for requesting backup so I could permaban you, you fucking weirdo. Got him. Got him. W's in the chat for the permaban.
Do you ever go through a thing like on a normal basis where you have to weed through a bunch of weirdos before you can get to an actual debate?
Sometimes, normally, like we're able to get to some debates, and like that's what I'm really trying to get to right now. So like that's the whole thing. Also, like I think they do shit like that because they think that by them saying what they said, it's going to actually get the live taken down. Not understanding like TikTok TOS, it has nothing to do with getting the live taken down. Like literally, they affect their accounts, not our accounts. So, but I'm just like sincerely, I'm really looking for some debates, and I don't know what's happening right now. And I would absolutely like to be able to have a debate and not like whatever the fuck this is. I don't want to keep doing this. So I'll say this again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Let's see here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background?
Well, I'm a Republican. I've been a conservative for years. And yeah, I supported Trump because he was best for the country at the time.
Okay. All right. All right. Perfect. Listen, I know for a fact that America loves racism, and
you might be right about that.
Yeah, I know for a fact. Yeah, I know for a fact because of, you know, the fascist government, the Constitution, mass deportation, capitalism, and the patriarchy. So which point do you disagree with the most that you think you can defend?
Any of it, really. I mean,
okay, pick one and let's start there.
Yeah, I don't understand what you think a fascist government is, but you know, the definition of fascism is just describes against socialism or communist, right?
That's not the definition of fascism.
Well, the fascist party started because they didn't want communism in Germany.
Okay, but like,
but they
that's
became
still
a
not
socialist.
the definition of like fascism.
The Nazis were a socialist government.
They weren't. They just used the title as socialist to give guys to their authoritarian rule. If you take a look at the history of fascism throughout the world,
I listen to PragerU all the time, and
they have
broken down how Germany,
please, shortest,
what fascism
please allow.
really means, though.
Hey, shut up! God damn it! What is wrong with you people? Be an adult. Please stop interrupting my sentence. What the fuck is happening right now? Stop it.
Go ahead then. Go ahead. Make a fucking valid fucking point then.
Shut up. Like, I don't know what.
Make a fucking valid.
Stop whining and crying. Stop whining and crying. You're an adult. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Valid point.
Stay on mute.
Hey,
stay on mute, or I'm gonna kick you. Sure. Like, this is the last warning. If you come off mute again, I'm just gonna kick you. I'm gonna take it as a concession. I'm gonna kick you. Be an adult and stay on mute. We're going to take a moment to recalibrate because, again, like I genuinely don't know what's happening at this moment. And this is not something that I want to continue to not only deal with, this is not productive in any way, shape, or form. And so I refuse to actually continue to have any type of high level of, conflict or confrontation or anything like that. I think that's weird. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take a moment to bring everything down a notch. Right? So we're going to absolutely bring it down a notch. I'm going to say a couple of thank yous, and then we're going to get back into it. All right. Just a moment for everyone to take a breather. W's in chat for Damo for the $4.99 super chat to say, yeah, we know this is going to how this is going to go. Kick fund. Thank you for the $4.99. W's in chat for Mackenzie for the $3 saying saving the grandparents fund. Number or hashtag rip grad math. I don't know. That's a long hashtag, and I don't know what you're trying to say. But W's in chat for Mackenzie for the 3. W's in chat for Stacy for the 5. Kick this white effer. I hate people like him, but love myself. And no white man has ever protected me. I understand, Stacy. Thank you for that. W's in chat for Doreen for the $5 donation saying kick fun, but also hi, much love, and thank you for all that you do. And hi, solid. Hi, solid. W's in the chat for Barbara for the $50 saying kick fun, and solid is saying everything I would say. Signed, a 65-year-old white woman. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Benjamin for the $10 donation saying you don't get credit for protection when you're the reason people need it. Exactly. W's in the chat for Kyle for the $5 donation saying I'm sorry for me watching, but I think the public deserves and needs the release of the Sandwich files. Maybe I might actually just do that for the Lowski. W's in chat for Valkyrie for the $5 donation saying done getting upset and sent a fellow veteran hand hearts is wild. Peak male fragility. It is. W's in the chat for Camille, who sent a $25 donation saying for everything that you do and doing it with grace. Thank you so much for the $25 and the love. W's in chat for Stacy for the $5 donation saying clearly the halftime show has all whiteys in their fifis. Dang, Stacy, I'm gonna let you get away with it because you're white. W's in the chat for Joe for the $4 donation saying ask the guests to Google what the opposing party to the Nazi party were. Hint, if the Democratic Socialists and it was the Democratic Socialists and the Communist Party. Hitler put socialists and communists into camps first. Learn your history. I could not agree more. W's in chat for Mike for the $2 donation saying, I really wish TikTok would force people to use real profile pictures and their real name on this damn map. And no way these people are living in real life. I agree. Like the way that these people do this online, like they would never do it in public, like in real life. It's just weird. W's in the chat for Valerine for the $10 for the kick fund, and W's in chat for Dragon for the $2 donation saying, I'm sorry for the white fifis. Exactly. W's in the chat for all the donors, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. 1.5 thousand people hanging out, guys. If you look up at the top and you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. We are driving towards 100,000 followers. So make sure you follow me here. Make sure you follow the backup to the backup. Next time we go live, we will be on the third account. So make sure you do that. And we have Solid here hanging out with us. Make sure that we're showing Solid some love. Make sure that we are taking care of Solid as well. All right, Shortest. Back to you. You were saying we're talking about the fascist government. And the point that I was trying to make is that this current administration is absolutely filled with fascists, which are upholding it to the highest premise because there are actual Nazis that are currently within our government. But to make sure that we are on the same page, you said, look up the definition of fascism. And fascism is a far-right, authoritarian, ultra-nationalistic political ideology categorized by a dictatorial leader, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opponent, and strong regimentation of society and the economy. So the big thing that I want to call out is while you can talk about like fascism and what's the opposite or what's on the other end of the spectrum, which is like communism or socialism or whatever, fascism is like that far right premise that is looking to everyone else and uplift a specific group. And for this group, it's the white race, specifically white men.
Now you could say that's true, but guess what? All of those points, all those letter points that you just put in there, sounds like the Democrat Party to me.
Okay, how so?
Because they believe and implement all of those things.
How so?
I know that I was censored, and that is the first thing that the so-called fascists do is censor people's opinion.
Okay. So you're saying that you think that Democrats are fascists because they censored you?
Well, they want authoritarianism. Even Barack Obama got in front of the UN and said that Americans are so stupid that we need an authoritarian.
Can you actually give me any type of
form
proof
of
that
government?
he said that?
Yeah, he said it in the front of the UN.
Sure. Can you give me a source that proves what you're saying?
Just look it up, sir.
Yeah, can you tell me exactly where it's
I'm
at?
not going to bring up nothing. I'm not going to
So if
pull
you
up
can't actually prove
no
it, hey,
articles for you
hey,
because
Shortest, I've
I know
already brought
history.
the temperature down. I need you to check your emotions. Like, again,
Sure.
you're a grown man. I'm not
just
yelling at
talking,
you.
sir.
I'm not
I'm
yelling
not
at you. Break it.
emotional.
I'm muting you again. You're a grown man. Act as a grown man.
I'm not being
Hey,
emotional. I'm
again, it's me, the host, muting you.
just talking.
Stay on mute. Bring it down.
It's
Do it
already
together.
down, dude. This is the way I talk.
Hey, I'm not muting you right now, but I'm sitting here telling you, if I mute you again and you come off mute while I'm
I don't
speaking,
care,
I'm just
dude.
gonna kick you. Okay, good. Then just
Bye.
leave. Like,
Loser.
yeah, you can't have a conversation because you lack emotional impulse. Like, you're so fragile that you lack emotional impulse, and then you get mad when I say prove the bullshit that you're saying. Like, if you can't prove the bullshit that you're saying, then stop saying it. If you can't prove the bullshit that you're saying, stop saying it. Callie, you saying L Santana, cool. I'm going to mute you. That's me censoring you, but I'm also sending you a request. Come up here and tell me why it's an L Santana. I want to hear you. Of course. Of course. You're not going to get in the box because you're a coward. Exactly. Hella weak. Hella weak. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. And with coming up, it is a requirement to be an adult. I don't understand like overall what you guys are doing, but I have no interest in like having to yell over adults or like try to engage with people who like you literally wouldn't do this in real life. It's weird that you guys are doing this now, but you would never do this in real life. Like, what's happening? And like, that's the heart of the issue. That's literally the heart of the issue. The heart of the issue is that you guys lack emotional regulation. And the ones that come up here who have the biggest issue with emotional regulation will swear that we can't have a woman president because they don't know how to emotionally control themselves. It's so weird. Heyo, are you a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay, perfect. I think America loves racism for multiple reasons, because of the fascist government, because the way they weaponize the Constitution for mass deportation, capitalism, the patriarchy. Which point do you disagree with the most that you think you can defend?
Well, I guess I agree and disagree with you. I think racism is part of our culture, but that doesn't mean that historically we haven't gone towards more freedom and equality. I mean, we've had racist presidents throughout our history. Lyndon B. Johnson, for example, used to refer as Black people as the N-word. We actually have audio recordings of him doing it, and yet he signed the Civil Rights Act of 1965. So just because someone's racist doesn't mean that they can't do great things for any minority community, especially the Black community. So, I think racism is a human condition. I don't think we'll ever get rid of it. As long as humans exist, there'll always be racism. But that doesn't mean that you're living in a bad place. I mean, I think everyone's racist. They just don't like to admit it. But
so
yeah.
let me hop in there and say this just to make sure, because you're saying something, and I think you may not have a full understanding, but I don't want to just say you don't right off the bat. What is race?
Race? Well, I mean, it depends on how you refer to it. But I mean, I think as we all understand it, it's the human classification of different peoples based on their color of the skin, where they originate from, you know, and how we classify different human beings based on that.
No, that's not right. And see that, I guess that's why, like, I want.
You don't think there's a scientific basis for race?
Are you saying that race is genetic? Is that where you're going?
Yeah.
No,
I mean, why do you think you have black skin and I have you know,
literally not.
straight hair?
Race
I mean,
race,
why do you think that is?
Race isn't genetic.
You think that's
nor,
social construct?
Yes, race isn't genetic.
Really?
Nor is
the fact that your hair curls like it does.
Hey yo, can I finish my sentence?
Okay, go ahead.
Race is not genetic, and yes, it is a social construct. It's literally a social construct that was created for the othering of non-white people. It's based off of phenotypical characteristics that are acceptable, and the purpose was to create a free and cheap labor force. It was literally created by a Portuguese man by the name of Gomes de Zurara. He was a chronicler for Prince Henry the Navigator, and he did this in order to be able to get justification to use Black people as capital during chattel slavery. So, like, the actual understanding as far as like race, why it was created, when it was created, and how it has been used throughout the history of the world and how it still persists today, it's all based off of the othering of non-white people. It literally benefits white people. And so when you say that anybody can be racist, that is not a true statement. There are other things that you could talk about. People can be bigoted, people can be like xenophobic, but not everyone can be racist because of what racism is and who it benefits. As Sala would say, like, not everyone can co-opt the system of racism.
Okay, I have 2 points in response. Race has been around since the ancient Egyptians. That we have found hieroglyphs where the Egyptians classified people based on the color of their skin.
Can you give me that proof?
That's been race has been around for a long time.
Proof? Where can I find that?
The proof that the Egyptians classified people, like the Numidians and
based off of
the Libyans and all that, based on their race.
The skin, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have. I'm not with you, right? So I don't have a computer in front of me. I can show you, but all you do is Google it.
You can swipe out and use it on your phone. Give me a source, I'll pull it up. You can literally.
You don't have to believe it.
You have.
I mean, you don't have to believe it. It's okay if you don't believe it. But I mean, if you Google it, you'll find it. But I want to move on to the other point.
No. I need you to hear this. The reason why I'm not just saying like, oh, either believe it or don't believe it or just move on, is because the point that I get to is, if you can substantiate it, then I'm willing to accept it. But if you cannot substantiate it, then you cannot say.
Do you need like a name with a?
What I was saying is, if you can substantiate it, then I'm willing to accept it. If you cannot substantiate it, then you can no longer use that in any point of this actual debate. So you will not be able to rely on that premise, and even more so, you would not be able to rely on the premise that anyone can be racist, because unless you can show me that race was created and used to other people or for some other reason prior to Gomes de Zurara doing so, then like it doesn't fly with the premise. So if you want to continue to use what you're saying, I need an actual source that's verifiable.
I'm not going to continue using that. I was just pointing out as a fact. But if you really want me to get that,
if you can't verify,
I can get it for you. It's not difficult.
Sure, go ahead and get it. I'm going to thank a couple of people. Debbie's in the chat for Feisty. Feisty sent a $50 donation saying, thank you and Solid for always giving us truth and the hard lessons. Love you. Split with Solid. I will. I absolutely will. Thank you so much, Feisty. Debbie's in the chat for Benjamin for the $2 donation saying, Cato study. Immigrants reduced the deficit by 14.5 trillion since 1994. Yeah, I actually have that up. That 30-year comprehensive study that was completed by the Cato Institute is absolutely amazing. W's in the chat for Jacob for the $20 donation, saying W. Santana for having to deal with the consistent white whiny babies who ignore history facts in their eyes. I would rather support and would rather support an orange dictator and his cronies. Yeah, like that's all super weird. Thank you, Jacob, for that $20 donation and that love. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Also, guys, make sure you follow. If you look up at the top, you see the word follow. You're not following me. This is the main account. We're driving to 100,000 followers. We're now officially only 14,000 away from 100,000. So make sure you hit that follow button and follow the backup to the backup. Next time you see me, we will be on the backup to the backup. So make sure you are following the backup to the backup. And we have Solid right here. Right now he's at 2.59K. Can we please get Solid over 3K? Also show him some love, right? Hit that follow button, follow Solid. And I know his pay links are running in the link tree in the bio. Make sure you hit that link tree, hit his pay links, please and thank you. Heyo, were you able to find that source?
Yeah, so the most well-known primary source for this is called the Book of Gates. It's an ancient Egyptian funerary text dating back to the New Kingdom, which is roughly around 1550 to 1077 BCE, or before the Common Era. And then in this text, it specifically mentions the Table of Nations, and it's a scene found in the tomb of Seti. The Egyptian depicted 4 distinct groups of people to represent the known world, and they used skin color, among other things, as the primary markers of these classifications. To them, the Egyptian were reddish brown skinned people, the Asiatics were yellow pale people, the Nubians were black dark brown people, and the Libyans were white pale people. Okay. So this race has been around since before, around 1,500 years before Jesus was ever born. So it's been around a long time.
Sure. Hey, Swan.
Hey, Santana. Hey, Solid.
Swan, you said you had information about what he was speaking to, and I actually have it up here as well, but I wanted to give you the floor.
Yeah, so what he's talking about is the fact that they depicted different skin tones in like their art and literature at the time period, but there was no hierarchy, right? That placed a person into a particular category on the basis of race. And the interesting thing about this, I'm going to ask Heo a question. He's not going to know the answer. Heo, why was race created? Do you know?
Well, again, it depends how you're talking about it, but at least with the Egyptians, I think you're right. They didn't use race as a like this and that. I think to them, they saw we are Egyptians, and then there's everybody else. So they saw themselves as greater than any other people.
Sorry, real quick, Heo, you're not answering my question. Why was race created?
Oh, so okay. So again, so if you're talking about the example that Santana was referring to earlier about during the time of the age of discovery, yeah, he's right. So the Enlightenment had happened, and they were saying all men are created equal and all that. So people were like asking, well, if all men are created equal, why are we enslaving these other people who are darker skinned? So they came up with a justification to say that, well, these people are not really men. They're not really created equal. They're subhuman to us. So he's right about that. That part, that there was a book.
Hey, yo, do you not hear Swan?
I'm answering her question. She's saying,
you weren't answering her question, and plus you were steamrolling because you knew that you weren't answering her question. Please stop and listen.
Yeah, my question was, why was race created?
In the 1600s to justify slavery.
Not in the 1600s. It's earlier than that. It'd be the 1400s. But the part that you're not understanding is like what you brought up, right? It's just a differentiation. Like there's a difference in skin tones, so that's it, right? So we can throw that out of the window because them depicting different skin tones in their art and literature, that there's no hierarchy that was created where one of those groups was exploiting the other group based on their skin tone, right? So we're going to do away with that talking point because that was factually incorrect. We are going to talk about the reason as to why racism was created in the 1400s, and that's because of what was happening in Europe during the 1300s. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, not really.
The Black Plague, famine. They didn't have agricultural skills in Europe. The plague took out, I'm pretty sure it was almost like 2/3 of the population was wiped out, right? They needed to be able to find a way to survive. So they came up with this hierarchy where you put people into different categories based on a superficial set of physical characteristics.
Okay.
So yeah, there's your answer. You were wrong.
Also, also 1 second. Also, I just want to hold on 1 second. Just looking at the actual example that you gave, because now I'm looking through. Like I started looking up this information, and I found this really good MIT study that was completed that broke down the information that you were referring to when it comes to the Book of Gates. The study is titled, let me get back up here, sorry. The study is titled Category Theory for Science. And it breaks down the, and like I said, it's through MIT. That was also co-sponsored through Cambridge. So like they broke down the relation of math and science throughout the history of the world. And then when it talks about what you're specifically talking about, the Book of Gates and the time period when they were breaking people into categories, the categories was based off of being able to combine knowledge, right? And so it talked about the different mathematics, the different theory, the different language and texts that were used based off of the people. And so it talked about who had it was the relationship between the different groups, and it was used as a unifying factor through mathematics and through language. And they were breaking down like this group does and knows this. This group has and does this. This group does and have and has this. But they weren't using this as race to actually classify anybody. When you talk about the pictures were just coinciding with what the people looked like that had the thing. So this was not a breakdown or an actual creation of race. I mean, because the structure of race wasn't there. They were literally just saying like, this is what all of these groups bring to the table. And this is what these, like, this is how we depict these groups. Now, again, back to Swan's point, as far as like the official categorization of race and then how it was weaponized, that's the bigger point as far as what we're trying to get through. So while, yes, you can find some actual artwork that depicted people with different phenotypical characteristics, the structure of race and the functionality of race and how it actually was, what it was established for and what it's still used for today was not seen prior to Gomez Days of Rah-Rah. Like literally what you're sitting here trying to use, it's like you tried to weaponize a unification and you tried to say this was a separation, but this was literally a process of unification of knowledge.
I don't agree. I mean, I haven't read that study, so I can't really have an opinion on it. I don't know what you're reading, but I mean, to me, I think anybody just looking at it would obviously see that the Egyptians are classifying people by race, among other things.
It's literally like,
I'm not saying it was the only thing.
This is literally breaking down what they use it for. And then even if you go and you look at the like, you can find the Book of Gates, you can find the Book of Gates on Amazon, and it gives a actual breakdown as far as like what the Book of Gates is about. And it absolutely talks about the actual inspirational journey, and it's that they were sharing stories, sharing information, and sharing knowledge. It says nothing about categorizing and separating people for race. It literally talks about bringing together information from different areas. So like it doesn't make sense.
I mean, you have the benefit of reading it. I haven't read it, so I really don't have.
You used it as a reference. So have you not read this?
It is. I'm using a common sense.
Wait, but have you not read this? Have you read the Book of Gates?
No, but I know about it.
Okay, so then why would you use, if you haven't actually researched this, then why would you try to use it as a source?
I'm the one that brought it up. What are you talking about?
Exactly. If you haven't researched it, why would you use it as a source?
Because it's an obvious.
It's not like literally everything. A quick Google search shows me that you're absolutely wrong what you're saying.
It's evidence of a pre-1600 use of race to classify people.
It literally doesn't do that. It's literally not doing that. Solid.
So why do they put different skin colors on the people?
Can you tell me real quick, Heyo? Can you tell me which?
Hold on 1 second, Solid. I'm sorry, Swan. You had one other thing you were going to add, and then Solid. Sorry.
I think Solid is going to ask the question that I was going to ask.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Solid.
Yeah, can you tell me those classifications again that the Egyptians were using?
So I think they mentioned 4 in the Book of Gates. It's the Egyptians, which are reddish brown colored people, and then there's the Libyans, which were white or pale colored, or pale like white. I guess you would call white. Mm-hmm. Then the Nubians, which were black or really dark brown skinned people, and then I forget Asiatics, and they were yellow, like yellow skinned people.
2 of those are regions. All of those are regions.
Okay, well, sure. I mean, that makes sense. In the ancient world, people didn't move around like they did nowadays.
So we could equally say that they're classifying them by region, right?
Yeah, if you want to make that argument, but that still doesn't negate the fact that you.
Are any of those races? If I were to grant you that those are races, are any of those races that we use today?
Yeah.
Okay, so we use Egyptian as a race.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the Asiatics and the.
Okay, so you're saying right now that Asiatic is a race? Is that what you're saying?
Well, we still use it as like a placeholder. I mean, obviously, we don't use those words anymore, but
where do we use Asiatic as a placeholder for race today?
People use it. People still use that word.
What people?
Yeah, Asian people. You never heard the term Asian people?
Oh, no. Asian and Asiatic is not the same thing. That's hence them being different words.
I'm using those words interchangeably.
Okay. How about Nubian?
No, we don't use those words. But
so we don't even use those today anymore, huh?
Right. Well, they were classifying their world back then. I mean, they didn't know that the whole African continent was African.
Yeah.
They didn't know that.
Okay. Well, let me tell you, the model of race that we use today is we categorize people into hierarchies, right? Into what we call strata. And that's based on the superficial physical characteristics that society deems important.
Sure, just like the Egyptians did. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Sure, bud, but we don't use those today. And the reason why, and I don't believe that they did what we're doing today. I don't believe it.
Well, to them,
your idea that everybody is racist all the time, I don't think you understand how race works. I don't think you understand it at all.
And I think it is biological. I mean, it's not.
You think that race is biological? I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's social and biological.
What is the genetic sequence that makes me black?
I don't know what it is. I'm not a biologist or geneticist.
Okay, so holy shit. You're not a biologist, but you can make the claim that race is biological.
It is. Why do
you that make sense?
Yeah, because forget race. You think someone?
No, let's not forget race because race is what we're talking about.
No, right. But I'm just trying to make a genetic argument here.
I need you to focus. I need you to focus and lock in and make an actual argument. But
I'm making an argument. Do you think someone being tall or short is not based on their genetics?
Is it?
It is. Of course it is.
Okay. All right. Is how society treats being tall or short based on their genetics?
No, that's a social construct or judgment on that.
So what we look like is based on our biology. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it's both. You're saying
stop talking. Stop. For now, I want you to stop rushing. I just want you to answer the question that I'm asking you. Do you think that what we look like is based on our biology?
What we look like? Yeah, it's based on our biology. Yeah.
Okay. Is how society treats what we look like based on our biology?
No, that's just
it's based on sociology.
Correct.
It's based on mass human behavior. Okay,
right.
All right. Mm-hmm. So let me ask you this. Is categorizing things biological?
No, I mean, you can categorize it however you want. So
somebody comes up with a way to do that categorization.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with it.
And then, right? Construct. And if a society adopts that way to do that categorization, is that biological?
No.
I can't hear you, Santana.
No, I was saying thank you for the galaxy.
Oh, thank you for the galaxy. Whoever sent that. So no, that's not biological. Right. So the way society behaves is not biological, it's sociological. Correct?
Yes. Right.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So then if society creating things, if society deciding how it's going to react to a biological, for lack of a better word, we'll say prompt, a presentation, right? If society decides it's going to react a certain way to a biological presentation, is that biological or is that sociological? This is the last question I got, and then
sociological. Yeah.
Sociological. So then race itself is a social construct. Do we agree on that?
The way we treat race, yes, is a social construct, yes.
Okay. All right. The way, right. Where did the name race even come from?
Oh, you got me on that one. I mean, probably.
What we can know for sure is that the word race is language, correct?
It's a form of, it's a word, yeah.
Yes. So it's language. Is language biological?
No.
It's sociological. Okay. All right. Okay. So if race is ranking people, groups of people, by what those groups look like, right? And we have decided to call that race, then the entirety of race, the entire idea of race is a social construct. It is what we call a social structure. And the purpose of that social structure is stratification. Are you familiar with stratification?
Yeah, but you're making my argument that the Egyptians were racist because they put themselves on top and everybody else.
We're so far past that. I want you to I just want you to tell me whether or not you understand what stratification is.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you.
Do you understand what stratification
I conceded this
is?
from the beginning that racism is a social construct. I even agreed that.
Okay, do you understand what stratification
it was used to
is?
justify slavery. So I'm not disagreeing with you.
Can you tell me what stratification is?
Yeah, I'm putting things in strata, like depending how you want to categorize it, huh? Levels, tiers.
Levels.
I don't know, whatever. You want to call it.
Tiers. There you go. All right. The purpose of race is social stratification, racial stratification.
Okay.
Right. to benefit the dominant category, right? To benefit the dominant group, and deficit the non-dominant group.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Okay, all right. White people decided to use race to implement stratification so that they could profit off of owning human beings and forcing them to labor for free.
Okay, I know.
Okay, all right, okay. So
we've
now
already
I'm not
established this,
finished.
The first 5 minutes.
I'm not finished. Right? When we talk about America doing that, and when we talk about how it is a social construct, what that means is that we could decide not to do that. We could destroy that entire apparatus because it's not inherent in us. So we could literally make the decision to not do it. Right? Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is Santana's prompt says America loves racism. And you yourself have agreed with that, right? The fascism comes in when you engage in what we call palingenetic ultranationalism. Right now, palingenetic ultranationalism is the idea that a group of people are imbued with a metaphysical, with a magical, a God-given superiority, and that they have fallen from grace and must destroy everything in order to return to glory. Palingenetic ultranationalism.
I need to go to work. I actually just came up to make that point about
wait. Before you go, can you talk to Jeff for a second, because he has something super interesting for you.
Yeah, I love amateur Egyptologists. Just for the chat, the reason they do this is because they can say Black people do it too. What is the book
Egyptian
of Gates
weren't
depicting?
black, by the way.
What is the book of Gates depicting?
Numidians were black. Egyptians
What
were
is
not
the
black.
what is the book of Gates depicting?
Different classifications of peoples.
No, that's not what the book of Gates is depicting. What is the point of the book of Gates? What is the story it's telling?
Oh, I mean, no, you're right. I mean, I'm not an expert. I mean, it's a funerary.
This isn't. No, you said you researched this, right?
Right.
No, he admitted that
But
he
I'm not an
didn't research
Egyptologist,
it.
like
He
you
just
mentioned. I
Googled
agree
that
with
on
you.
the
You don't
fly
need-
without
real quick.
verifying the information.
If I asked you, what does Zeus throw out from his hands? What would you
Zeus?
say? Yeah, Zeus, the Greek god.
You mean
Zeus.
the Greek god?
Yes, the Greek god Zeus. If I said, what does he throw out from his hands? What would you say?
What is the Greek god in the
Just
Egyptian
answer that question. I'm going to tell you right after you
I don't
answer that
know.
question.
I think that's a trick question.
No, what does he throw with his hands? What is his
I think
primary
this is a
weapon?
trick question.
It's not a trick question.
Thunderbolts. He throws
Okay.
thunderbolts. Holy fuck.
Would you agree with that, Heyo? Did you know
Right.
that he
In Greek mythology, yes, he lives on Mount
Okay,
Olympus.
great.
And, he
And you
throws
knew that
fireballs,
before you came up here, right? You
Right.
knew that, right? All right. As basic as that is, the fact that the Book of Gates depicts people's trip through the underworld is that basic. Like, you don't need to be an Egyptologist. That's just what the Book of Gates is. There are 12 hours. The fifth one depicts people's judgment in the underworld. Who has the highest class in this judgment?
You know what? I really have to go because my
I have to go. That's right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Never,
I'm
ever,
sorry, guys.
ever in
Appreciate
your
it. Thank you
fucking
for your
life,
time.
ever mention the Book of Gates again, as long as you fucking live. Never again. And for the chat, if you ever see anybody mention the Book of Gates, right, and go into like African culture of any kind, West Africa, East Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa, if they don't do clapping on the 2 and the 4, if they don't know what the hell they're talking about, just what do we say? What are the 3 words, Solid? I forgot.
Shut up, dweeb.
That's what you say. That's it. Shut up, dweeb. Like, I don't know why people fix their mouth to go up on a panel and be like, yo, in the Book of Gates, well, what does it do? It's just there to classify people the same way that Gomez de Zerara did. Weirdos. All right, that was it. I just wanted to clear that up because, like, just so you know, you don't even have to, like, read it. That information's found on the Wikipedia page. Like, if you read it, you'll find a beautiful story of exactly like the stuff you were saying, Santana. A beautiful story of the depiction of how they look at the afterlife. No heaven or hell or stuff like that. No, none of that stuff. Just beauty, art. But these guys, they don't know nothing. They're just like, you guys did it too. All right. Peace, guys.
Thank you, Jeff. Swan, anything else from you?
No, that's it. I do want to give a second shout out though to everybody that assisted yesterday. I'm looking forward to growing, and I just want to say thank you again. I'm still kind of in shock by it, and I appreciate you all.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Swan. I appreciate you. All right.
You want me to go too?
You can hang out a little bit longer. And let's see if we can get someone up here. It seems like they may be a little bit scared, so I don't know what's
I'm
happening.
scared that I draw the riffraff in here.
We'll give it a minute. W's in chat for Lotus for the $4 donation saying, hey, Santana, happy Black History Month. As a young white lady, I am appalled at the lack of knowledge of some of these people. While I don't know too much, you help me understand more knowledge. Have a good day. Thank you so much. And even more so, like, I'm happy to hear that I can even like open up the door for you learning. I know there's tons more of wonderful people and wonderful resources, but if I can be that gateway to you gaining more knowledge, then that's a positive. So thank you so much. And, thank you for being a part of our community. W's in chat for Spencer for the $5 donation saying, just got Dan Macklin's book, The Bible Says So, and I highly recommend it. So when people try to debate me on the basis of the Bible, you can have more firepower to debunk them. Yeah, no, for sure. I'll check that out. Thank you so much for that recommendation. And holy shit, guys. W's in the chat for Diana. Diana, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Saying love watching your lives. Diana, you are absolutely amazing. Holy crap. Thank you, Diana, for the $50 donation. You are awesome, guys. Million W's in the chat for Diana. Million W's. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Also, guys, we have Solid hanging out with us here. Make sure we're showing him some love. Give him a follow. He's at 3.37 thousand coins. Can we get him above 4,000 coins? Please get him above 4,000 coins. And also his pay links are running in the poll in the bio. Solid, do you have any thank yous that you need to get across? He has not been checking. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes.
I checked several times. No, there are no thank yous that I need to get out, except to everyone who has been encouraging me in the chat. And I really appreciate that.
Absolutely, guys. W's in chat, but come on, take care of Solid. His pay links are running in the poll in the bio. Show him a little bit of love. Mr. Wiggles, how are you?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something in the background?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter, and this is for Solid. Well, you got all 5 of them. I just want to ask Solid, Are you a philosopher like BDP says? No, Santana, I just had to get that off, man. I just want to ask Solid, like Boogie Down Production. Kick me.
Guys, please only request up if you're a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. While I appreciate friendlies, we're literally just trying to get some debates. We're really trying to keep the live moving in the right direction. And when friendlies come up, it slows things down. So please, guys, please respect the boundaries of the live. Respect the boundaries of the live. If you want to get a message across, you can drop it in the chat. I read the chat all the time. And if it's something super important, you can get it to one of the mods and they'll get it over to me depending on what it is. And like, if it's something that you absolutely want said or something that you want heard, or if you want a direct question, you can, send something to the pay links and I'll respond directly there. But like, guys, please respect the boundaries of the live. This is not an opportunity for friendlies to come up. While I appreciate you guys and I love you guys, please respect the boundaries so we can keep the live moving. Please and thank you.
I gotta thank you for J Hops for Happy Black History Month. I gotta thank you for Adrian. Thank you for thanking me for what I do. I gotta thank you for Jordan. Jordan is asking what the name of the concept I was describing was. I'm talking, there are three different concepts there. There's social structures, social stratification, and racial stratification. So social structures are just pieces of society that help society run. Social stratification is just separating different groups into what we call strata, right? Like levels, strata, like stratosphere. Anyway, and racial stratification is separating races into strata, but also widening a gap in well-being between those social classes or racial classes. I'm sorry.
Hey, Joe, I sent you a request to come up. I muted you and I sent you a request to come up. Don't be a coward. You're yip yapping in the chat. I know you see the request. Get in the box. Like, again, I'm so confused why you guys think that you can use my comments as your safe space and you're unwilling to like say it with your chest. So you're muted and you won't be able to say anything else in my live. Like, actually say it with your chest. What up, Dean?
Thank you, Deanna. Did I say that right?
You're all dropping out of the box. Oh, that's everyone. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. And guys, I've hit the premise that America loves racism. And the reason why I am confident in the point that America loves racism is that the fascist government that we have in place, right? Literally, we have Nazis running our government. The Constitution is absolutely a tool that's being weaponized to continue to perpetuate racism. Mass deportation is a tool of white supremacy. It's a whole thing. Capitalism is intimately intertwined with racism, and the patriarchy is absolutely something that has continued to perpetuate racism. So again, if you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, also keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 250,000 likes. Follow the main account. We're driving to 100,000 followers, so make sure you follow the main account. We are trying to get up to 100,000 followers. We're like 14,000 away. So make sure you do that. And also follow the backup to the backup. This is the backup to the backup. Next time we're live, we're going to be on this account. So make sure you follow this account. Show this account some love. We are growing the accounts. We want to ensure that we have redundancy. That way, no issues. We can always ensure that we're able to continue to do what we do. So there's that. W's in the chat for Megan for the $5 super chat to say, hi, Santana. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks to you. Thanks for everyone teaching us and how, and wow, Solid, your voice is awesome. So ASMR calming. He does have an awesomely calming voice. W's in the chat for Megan and for Solid for the calming voice. Dang it, where did he just go? Joe just dropped out. Joe just dropped out and then actually didn't come back in. Or he dropped out. He dropped out and then came back in. Guys, 1.7 thousand of us, and there's only 74 followers on this live. I know that for a fact there's more than 1.7 thousand people. With 1.7 thousand people, there's more than 74 that's not following the main account. So hit that follow button. If it says follow up there, you're not following the account. Yeah, Joe is absolutely running. Joe is absolutely running. W's in the chat for Jacob for the $5 donation. And just want to let you know that I'm living in Red, Nebraska, and we're having high schoolers walk out and protest of ICE in Omaha, and I couldn't be more proud of those kids. I completely agree. Completely agree. W's in the chat for the Galaxy. W's in the chat for Angie for the $10 donation. And it's me again, in response to the idiot white man that said only white men can protect women. I'm a white woman that was almost killed by my white husband, and when he went to jail, when he got out of jail, the white man judge gave him his guns back. Please give solid 5. I absolutely will. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. I absolutely will be splitting that with Solid. Guys, one thing that I wanted to talk about, because there was a couple of things that we did not get an opportunity to speak on, and I want to make sure that we talk about this. Couple of quick things. We kicked off the actual conversation kicked off the live talking about the Super Bowl, and I gave people the biases or the registrations for their teams for the Super Bowl, but I have more follow-up on that really quick. I am MAGA. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I disagree with your framing of capitalism.
Okay. But just to verify, are you a Trump supporter or do you just disagree?
I support some of his policies. Some of his policies I don't support.
Okay.
Because they're not capitalism.
Even though your handle says I am MAGA. Okay.
I'm old school MAGA, yeah.
Got it. Have you heard my framing of capitalism?
Sure. Why don't you give me your definition?
You know what? No. I want to hear you why you disagree with my framing of capitalism then if you haven't heard it. Let's work backwards. Go ahead and tell me why you disagree.
Yeah, I think capitalism at its core is just an economic system where private individuals own the means of production, and there's voluntary exchange in a competitive free market that's absent of government intervention.
Okay. Solid. Would you like this one?
Absolutely.
Why, Santana? You can't debate me?
I can, but I have Solid up here, and I would love for him to go ahead and have this one.
You think the bait in debate means luring Santana into something?
No, I just think he often runs.
Hey man, we might have been born at night, but we wasn't born last night. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. So you're talking about free exchange, free do, free bibbidi bobbidi boobidi, right? Say that again for me. I couldn't. Free exchange, free markets.
I define capitalism of private individuals owning the means of production with market forces, supply and demand, and you have people using voluntary exchange.
Okay. All right. No, I don't agree with that because capitalism inevitably leads to monopolies and oligopolies. If there's a monopoly, then it's not a voluntary exchange. You ain't got no choice but to go through the monopoly or the oligopoly.
Yeah, and I would argue that monopolies exist because of the state, and the state is inherently giving private individuals.
It's the state's job to prevent monopolies. That's why they said price ceilings, price floors. That's why the regulation is there.
Okay, so if the state intervenes with the market, how is that capitalism?
It's just it's what we call mixed market capitalism.
Oh, now you're redefining capitalism as mixed market. You're adding in a pronoun. Can we not?
No, that's classical economics, man. That's macro 101.
You're just saying it's macro 101.
No, it's literally macro 101. Like if you go to a college, matter of fact, it took me 8 years to get a 4-year degree. Okay. I went to Central Texas College. I went to Central Texas College. I went to Northern Virginia Community College, and I went to Columbia Southern University. my first 2 years, right?
Mhm.
For my undergrad, for my freshman and sophomore years. Every one of them I had to retake econ, macro 101. And literally every one of them described mixed market economies, mixed market capitalism as just that. They describe the system that we use as mixed market capitalism. So when I say it's macro 101, it's like literally macro 101.
Okay. Well, if we can get back to, can you show me where within capitalism it says that the state should intervene with like tariffs or price controls or anything like that?
Where within capitalism, that question doesn't make any sense. Capitalism is in a book.
Yeah, you're right. Because tariffs are mercantilism. I agree.
The question doesn't make any sense because capitalism isn't a rule book.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? Do you want to rephrase the question?
Yeah, like, so if the government uses tariffs, would you call that capitalism?
If the government uses tariffs, would I call that capitalism? Yeah, I would say that is a thing that you can do to regulate capitalism.
Okay, so when capitalism was created, it was actually a critique of mercantilism. Do we agree?
What?
Yes.
You're talking about mercantile capitalism. It's still capitalism. Listen,
no, it's not.
You yourself describe capitalism as the private ownership over the means of production for the purpose of profit. That's what you said.
Correct.
Okay. So if private ownership over the means of production is being used for profit, then it doesn't matter what bells and whistles you throw on it. It's still capitalism.
Okay. So again, if the state intervenes in the market, would you say that the state is operating under a capitalist framework, or are they operating under state intervention?
Yes, man. There's no such thing as non-regulated capitalism.
Tariffs aren't regulations.
What? You're saying tariffs aren't regulations? How do you define regulation?
A regulation would be a rule or a law that something puts on a company to say what they can and can't do, right?
Okay, and tariffs are not that?
No, they're a tax.
They're a tax, yes. What is a tax?
A tax is a tax.
Mm-hmm. And what is a tax? Can't use the word in the definition, bud.
I'm sorry?
You can't use the word in a definition. That's circular logic.
It's a form of payment to the government.
It's a form of payment to the government?
Correct.
Okay. And the government is doing that because
of force and coercion?
Because they're regulating. They're playing referee in markets. That's it. That's all that is, man. Are you an anarcho-capitalist? Is that what's going on?
No, I'm not an anarcho-capitalist.
Okay, all right. You just don't like the government being in stuff because you think that's socialism.
No, that's not my claim either.
Okay,
nice
all
try.
right. So then you just want the state to stay out of. You want laissez-faire capitalism.
No, I would actually consider myself more of a Hayek type capitalist, where the government, when they intervene in like a crisis, that's okay. But once they start centrally planning things like Trump's doing, then it's no longer capitalism. It's state intervention. It's more of a command economy where the state is interfering in the market.
There has
and
never been any
centrally
state
planning
intervention.
things.
And I'm sorry, I should have let you finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think that any form of central planning is antithetical to capitalism. So if the government responds to a crisis, in my opinion, that's fine. It still fits under like a capitalist framework, which Hayek talked about. But if you have somebody who starts centrally planning the economy like Trump is, that would not be a form of capitalism, in my opinion.
Can you find me a time when there's never been any government intervention in the market for as long as capitalism's been around?
There are certain markets that the government is more absent in, but like, for example, if you have like a garage sale, government's absent of that. But no, government's not.
Okay, so in the garage sale, what is being sold?
What is
personal
being sold?
items?
Yeah, it could be items I created in my house or anything.
Is
like
that private
sure.
property?
I'm sorry?
Is that private property?
Is what private property?
The personal items in the garage sale?
Yeah, what's your point?
Okay, I'm just trying to define that we're calling this capitalism, right? What do I use to buy these items in this garage sale?
You could barter. Maybe I trade you my toaster for your, I don't know, your cookbook.
Okay, all right. And that's the common commerce that happens with
you could
garage
also
sales?
trade currency, sure.
You could the government did. Give me a second. Let me grab a mint. Just gonna reach over here real quick because my breath is hot, and I'm gonna grab a mint.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because now, what were you saying about money and government?
I didn't say anything about money and government. You were
I was
going
saying
down
something
some
about money and
questions.
government. Oh, let me just eat this.
But I'm not
Mint.
claiming a no true Scots fallacy, right? Like you're trying to pin me down to like a no true Scotsman, and I'm not. I don't need to go down that path. I don't know why you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're trying to pin me down to with like a no true Scots, like, oh, there's never been truly a free market, therefore, like a free market isn't like by definition capitalism.
Listen, the idea of WZ, the idea of a free market is a fallacy. Laissez-faire capitalism has never existed, man. Now,
yeah, but just
here's
because
the
something
here's
has
the
never
other
existed
kicker,
doesn't
right?
make it not true.
Is that when someone, because again, my point is that capitalism inevitably leads to monopolies and oligopolies. Because what happens is people acquire so much wealth, they can just buy government.
Well, let me ask you a question. Can you give me a monopoly that's been created absent of government influence and regulation?
No.
Right.
You know why?
Because in a true free market where the government doesn't intervene, monopolies would not be created.
Wrong. Because there's never been an absence of state intervention in capitalism.
Oh, okay.
But we're talking about people
so you concede to the
using
fact that
their
government creates
wealth
monopolies.
to purchase government. And I saw you try to skate past that.
Huh?
I want you to address that.
What's that?
That monopolies are inevitable under capitalism.
Monopolies are inevitable as long as the state is able to create regulation and create special conditions for monopolies to exist. Yes.
No, they're literally incapable of preventing monopolies from happening.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
Because when you get enough wealth, you can just buy government.
Okay.
You're familiar with the American Legislative Exchange Council?
No.
They're the architects of stand your ground law.
Okay. So how is a monopoly formed out of that?
Oh, no, I'm just giving a great example of corporations like the Cokes, Coke Industries, big Walmart, people like that, Boeing, being in direct league with lawmakers, writing up bills to be introduced. Sometimes these lawmakers introduce these bills they forget to take the ALEC letterhead off of the bill. McDonald's, yep, that's another.
Literally forget to do that sometimes.
They forget to take the letterhead off of the bill when they introduce it.
Yeah, but I agree the state is inherently corrupt when the state has a hierarchy and the state is able to acquire resources from individuals to grant special powers. I don't disagree with you on that. But that could happen under any system. That's not inherent to capitalism.
What?
What didn't you understand about what I just said?
I just need you to repeat it.
Yeah. So I agree with you that the state, maybe you have to put this in your chat GTP to respond to me. That's fine. I agree with you that the state is inherently evil when there's a hierarchy and people are allowed to use resources to lobby said monopoly of force to be able to create special rules and regulations for other people. I agree the state is inherently corrupt in that way.
State is inherently corrupt in that way.
Yes, the state is inherently corrupt. When you have somebody who has a monopoly of force, right? They have a monopoly on force, and they have the ability to create special rules. Huh?
Man, you sound like a socialist. Are you a socialist?
No, I'm not. What are you talking about?
Well, you're saying that the state has a monopoly on violence, or the state really is a monopoly on violence, and they use that violence to regulate commerce.
Yes, the state inherently, that's what the state does. We agree. That's not what capitalism is, a critique of that, right? Capitalism says the state should not use the monopoly of force on trade.
Other way around. Nope. Nope. No. Socialism, well, really Marxism is just a critique on that.
Critique on what?
Sounds like you're a socialist, man.
Why?
Did they wait? Hold on. Did they sell you socialism and then call it capitalism because they know socialism is more appealing? And then they were just like, "Hey, you know what we should do is probably seize the means of production."
Because I'm not advocating
capital. Because communism is inherently exploitative and it steals your surplus labor value.
Yeah, I don't agree with the labor theory of value.
Oh man, that's terrible. What do you call that? Communism.
I don't agree with Marx's labor theory of value.
You don't agree with his labor theory of value?
Correct. I'm more of a John. I believe in Locke's theory of labor theory of value. I don't agree with
hummingbirds ever do to you?
Well, I see you're jumping away and you're dodging what I said and trying to call me a socialist, which is hilarious.
No, well, the thing is, we agree that the state is a monopoly on violence, and the state is wielded to enforce the exploitation of the working class, to ensure that commerce happens, right? To ensure that poverty occurs, to ensure that we're punitive, that we have a free and cheap labor force in, the industrial prison complex. Like that's a real thing.
Yeah, but they do it through the means of like the state does that through the means of having the monopoly of force on violence. I'm not advocating for the workers to own the means of production, the abolishment of markets.
Hey, I am MAGA. Can we because I feel like you're just here to debate the premise of capitalism, but I would really love to make sure that we're tying in the main point, which is capitalism is intertwined with racism, and it is used within America to continue to perpetuate harm on non-white people. Like, are we talking about?
I can bring it around. I can bring it around, Santana.
Like, I really want to get to that.
All right,
we
so you
brought
want
up Alec and
the next topic. That's fine.
Right. We brought up Alec.
Wait, hold on. Let me hop in here, Solid. Okay, that's not the next debate. That's literally the topic. Like, the topic isn't to debate capitalism. The topic is to debate how capitalism is impacting and used to uphold racism. Like, that's the topic. So, like, you and Sal have been going for a while, and I let you guys go, and which I do think that's needed to talk about, capitalism versus other economic principles. But like, I want to actually deal with the point of the live.
Sure, that's fine. We could take it back. I don't think we agree
before we
on
do,
what
I got some thank yous real quick. Just give me a hot second. Hey, J Hops, thank you for the $5 donation. Mima says, Chat GPT, don't insult actual intellects, MAGA guest. Shout out to Zay Woo Woo Hillside. Shout out to W Susan, W Sarah, W Hazel. Thank you so much.
Also, yeah, let me go ahead and get these off as well, because I don't want to get too far behind. W's in the chat for 1B Carry for the $5 super chat to say, tell Solid to get his to attach his pay links to the link tree. Get it together, Solid. That was for 1B Carry. That wasn't for me. W's in the chat for the one mighty pen for the $5 super chat to say, I went to CTC2. Didn't know he was from my neck of the woods.
I was stationed in Fort Hood. I'm not from Killeen.
Okay. W's in the chat for the one mighty pen for that $5 super chat. W's in the chat for Jennifer. Jennifer, I'm sorry. I saw your first name, and then I saw what your first name started with. And there's another Jennifer who name starts with it, and that's why I said the name. I apologize. But W's in the chat, thank you so much for the $5 donation, and said you're having trouble sending donos to Solid. I will get this over to him as well. Yeah, I mean, Solid, do you have anything besides Cash App?
I got a PayPal. I got to rob Peter to PayPal.
Okay. Yeah, Jennifer, are you having a message for me in the comments? In the comment of your donation, and let me know if you're using his PayPal. We'll make sure that that's set. W's in chat for Misty for the $5 donation, saying, thank you for all that you do, Santana. Can't wait for the video clippings of the Virgin. I got to do that today. I'm going to get that one out today. I've been saying that. I'm sorry. Like, I have it loaded, but I'm going to get that one out for sure. W's in the chat for William for the $5 donation, saying if Solid hasn't read Price of Peace, it's a great book. Solid, have you read that?
I have not. Is that Tolstoy?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up. W's in the chat for Mr. Wiggles, who sent a $100 donation and said to split it with 50. Boogie Down Production, jokes for Solid. Absolutely. Or wait, I don't know if this is Mr. Wiggles. I'm gonna say Edward, who said, yeah, Boogie Down Productions, joke to Solid, and send half of it. So I will be splitting a $100 donation with Solid. So massive fucking W's in the chat for Edward. And guys, holy shit. Massive W's in the chat for Jessica. I want to see 1,000,000 W's in the chat for Jessica, who sent a $200 donation and said, please split with Solid. I don't have Cash App, so I don't see Venmo on his page. He doesn't have one. I know this month has been really exhausting as far as races rise in the level of patheticness. Yes. I just wanted to show my support for both of you and appreciation for your hard work that you do. Jessica, I will absolutely send Solid that $100 donation. And also, thank you so much. I mean, your generosity is absolutely mind-blowing. Thank you. Solid, just I was adding this up and make sure I was keeping tabs. That's 180 so far coming your way.
Oh,
so I
that's
got you.
beautiful. My producer is seething right now. Petty Triceratops is my producer. She is in the comments putting the pay links, and she is going to tear my head off.
And also I want to say really quick, guys, one other one. Sorry. Let me get back here because I want to make sure. I think I might have missed this, and I want to ensure that I got it. There's one more, and W's in the chat for Noah. Noah, thank you so much. W's massive. Keep it going. W's in the chat for Noah. Noah, you are fucking awesome. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Also, keep liking the stream. Let's get the likes up to 300,000 likes. Can we knock out the daily gift code? It's the donuts. Can we knock out the donuts, please? Also, make sure you hit that follow button. If you see the word follow, make sure you hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 100,000 followers. We only got 85 follows on this current stream. I know there's more than 85 people that are watching right now that do not follow me. So hit that follow button right there. If it says follow, hit that follow button, but also follow the backup to the backup, because next time we'll be live, it'll be on this account. So make sure you follow on this account as well. And take care of Solid. Solid's right here. We do have his pay links running in the link tree in the bio. Show him some love. He's at 5.58 thousand coins. Can we get him above 6,000? Please? Please take care of Solid. Last but not least, guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Solid, I'm going to let you go ahead and finish up with I am MAGA, and we're going to wrap this back around to what we were saying as far as the racism.
Yeah, I actually saw, I'd like to make an argument of why profits actually reduce racism, because people have if profit is the motive, then it gives people a reason to want to gain more market share. Absent profit and some sort of incentive, it actually would de-incentivize people to not be racist. So like if somebody is or wants to be, they would actually, their company would fail and they would actually earn less profits, and you'd see them deteriorate in society. Whereas if people want to have more market shares, they should be better actors in the market. So like, I think the profit motive, which is under capitalism, which would get removed under any other system like socialism or communism, that would eliminate the want or ability for people to want to not be racist from a financial standpoint.
Okay, and Sal, I'm going to let you take this, but I just want to throw this out here. Not only are you 100% wrong, but there was a great comprehensive study completed by Citibank Group that showed that the United States of America had lost out on $16 trillion with the T, $16 trillion due to racism with multiple factors. And it just highlighted the point that people would rather be racist than be profitable. So anyway, Solid, I'm going to let you take that. I just had to get that out.
Okie dokie. No. No, I took some notes here. I just want to see if I understand what you're saying. Are you saying that hiring more workers means you make more profit?
No, I said that the profit motive in itself incentivizes people to not be racist, because if you want to earn more money, you need more consumers and market share. And by eliminating people in the market from who would buy from you would be actually antithetical to gaining more market share.
Okay. All right. Need more consumers. All right. Okay. No. I think that the actual motivation, profit is actually a motivation for racism. And I'm going to say because you want a cheaper workforce. Did you know that 74% of historically redlined neighborhoods are still as segregated today as they were in the 1930s?
Yeah, but you're not engaging in my point. You're pivoting to like the workforce. I'm talking about.
Okay. All right. So you're saying if we alienate consumers, okay, then we won't make as much profit.
Correct.
Let's talk about that. What's the equation for profit?
It's all of your expenses, everything after your expenses and overhead, what's left over.
Okay, so income minus cost equals profit.
Sure. But I'm talking about the incentive behind profits, not necessarily the calculation or what goes into it.
What are the two ways to make that profit number go up?
You can increase your price or decrease your expense.
Okay, increase your income or decrease your cost.
Yes, and then you can gather more.
All right, so you can absolutely make more profit by cutting costs.
Theoretically, yeah, but if you cut costs,
wages
doesn't mean you automatically. What's up?
So what is my motivation to pay you more? My motivation to pay you less is astronomically high because I want profit. So having a desperate workforce, having an army of desperate workers or people who cannot leave, right? Basically a slave population is super advantageous for corporations, right?
Okay, so you're
debilitating people, right? Well, hold on. Debilitating people, making sure the folks are food insecure, people are only making enough to make it to work the next day. The macro level disparities that across racial lines, they're real things. And that exists because corporations love having a free and cheap labor force, which is the purpose for race and racism in the first place. That's why race and racism were implemented. That's why they were codified into law in 1676.
Okay. Are you going to engage in my point, or are you just going to pivot to another topic? If you want to give me the W on my point, we can talk about your topic too.
Wait. You think that none of that addressed what you were saying?
No, because I'm talking about the incentive for people to earn profit. You're going into the calculation and why people would cut labor and do labor or whatever. I'm talking about what is the incentive on the market for people to earn profit
listen,
cut out consumers.
They don't actually have a need to cater to every market.
You actually do. That's why you see a lot of companies today coming out and doing things like heated rivalries.
You said that profit was a motivator for tolerance.
Correct. Yes, that's why heated rivalries.
And I'm telling you, it's the opposite
thing right now. Yes,
I'm telling you, it's the opposite. And I have a mountain of evidence that supports my disagreement with you.
Yeah, but you're just going into the fact that
if they really wanted some money, they would be tolerant, but they haven't been tolerant and they've been super successful.
Yeah, but wages are kept down because government artificially devalues the currency. And also the other side of that is when you have too much supply of labor, not enough jobs, that affects labor wages.
So
more
now
than
you're saying
anything
wages don't go down. You're saying wages go down because of the government.
Well, I didn't say that. I said the government, well, actually the Federal Reserve more specifically devalues the currency along with the government. That's part of it. So if I made $10 today and I made $10 20 years ago, the reason I don't have more purchasing power today isn't because of the company. It's because the government has devalued our currency.
None of that is relevant. Like it literally doesn't matter. Like, right, you're saying that racism is not an incentive, or like that profit is not an incentive to do racism. You're saying it's the opposite. And I'm saying that the way things have gone is the way I said, is that profit is a motivator for racism. To
Okay, and
create
I've
a
given you an
vulnerable
example
class of
how it's
people that are
not.
easier to feed into a free and cheap labor force, people that you can price gouge on, people that have no choice but to take the product, the cost of the products that you're selling. Because remember, if you make a shit product that costs less, the poverty trap is going to cause people to buy that shit product and buy more of that shit product, because in the immediate, which is, you know, what not rich people have to worry about, they have to buy your shit product that will disintegrate and then come back and keep buying that shit product. Right. So there's an incentive to keep an impoverished class of people in the United States. Right. So that covers income and that covers cost.
But now you're smuggling in like a bunch of different claims. Like you're saying that you're moving it from like racism to just like people. So is your claim that all black people are poor?
Wait, what do you think? What do you think the idea of stratification is?
Yeah,
like, what do you think race is for?
Question. Are you saying that all black people are poor?
No.
Okay, so why are you talking about
I am saying that black people have an increased number of hurdles that will be barriers to the class mobility. Yes, I am saying that racial stratification has been stagnant for the last 30 years, that despite black wealth growing by $31,000, there's now a $240,000 wealth gap between the median black and median white household. I am saying that, again, 74% of historically redlined neighborhoods are still as segregated today as they were in the 1930s. That 98% of those neighborhoods are food insecure. I am saying that the college admission for these demographics is lower, despite black women holding 68% of all master's degrees. So they're not letting black women in, but when black women do get in, they're the only ones doing shit. Right. I am saying that black women are 4 times more likely to lose their lives during childbirth. I am saying that these conditions exist as residuals, what we call de facto racism. Right. And they exist because of the impoverished class of people that it creates, because it's easier to create a vulnerable class of people that are desperate to work and will work for free and for cheap, or can be corralled into prisons, than it is to just pay people what they're worth.
Okay. But
if you paid people what they're worth, then they could buy all of your products and it would behoove you to be tolerant, but you're not paying people what they're worth.
Well, who's devaluing the currency? Is that the corporations or is that government?
Who's the corporations through price gouging, again, collusion, cartels, oligopolies, and monopolies.
Wait, how does corporations devalue currency?
They are raising the prices, right? Is the government stopping them from raising these prices?
Why would they need give me a place where price caps work?
Okay, so you're saying that they're not working. The government is powerless to stop these capitalists from raising prices. Okay, so then you just defeated your own argument that it's the government devaluing the currency. They're not doing anything to stop these capitalists from price gouging. So what do you want, man? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I asked you a question. Can you give me an example where price caps work?
Okay. I don't know.
Right. Okay. So
are you saying that they don't work?
An example as to why, like,
are you saying that they don't work?
Yeah. So hold on a second. So I can give you an example.
I just need an answer to my question.
I'm right. Yeah. So the Federal Reserve artificially keeps.
Are you saying that they don't work?
Yeah. So governments.
Okay. So the answer is yes.
Are you saying yes, they don't work?
I'm saying they don't work. Correct.
Okay. So you're saying yes, they don't work.
All right. So then you're saying that the government is powerless to stop capitalists from raising prices and eventually rendering the working class unable to purchase the products that they themselves make. So yeah. So fine. Again, we've covered this, that the government, the capitalists, once they make enough money, they could just buy government. Do you think it's a coincidence that, right? Like, do you think that these conglomerates, like the American Legislative Exchange Council, are linked up?
Yeah.
Right. So if the government isn't setting these price ceilings and these price floors, and the price caps are not working, right?
Okay.
Well, I think you meant price ceilings. So, but if they're not working, that's because some Kadunkachud is paying them to not do the thing.
So if you lived in a house today, would a corporation be the one that kicks you out? Like, so if you live in a house today and around you, a bunch of corporations moved in, right? And this will just tie into gentrification because I think that ties into racism as well. If you lived in your house, right, and you owned it, let's just say you own it outright, who would be the one that would kick you out of your house? Would it be the corporation, or would it be through the increase in property taxes from the state that would cause you to have to move due to affordability issues?
I'm going to go ahead and say a combination of the two.
And how does a corporation do that? What mechanism are they
By
going to
buying
use to kick you out?
politicians.
By what?
By buying politicians.
Okay, and what are the politicians going to do to you to force you to move?
Increase the taxes.
Right, on what? Your
So wait. So you're saying right now that the capitalists and the government officials are not oppositional? Are you saying right now that the government is not regulating capitalists?
No, I'm not saying they're not regulating. I'm saying that they're creating regulations.
Are they not impeding monopolies?
The government creates monopolies. Yes, I agree.
Okay. And could there be a monopoly with no capitalism?
No, there could be no monopoly without capitalism, because without capitalism, state would own everything. It would be one big monopoly. It'd be the state.
I'll be here all week, folks.
Well, yeah, there'd be a monopoly of the state. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, how could there be monopolies if everything's owned by the government? It would be one big government monopoly. Like, what are you talking about? In order for things to be privately owned, in order to reach a monopoly, would be through private ownership, which is capitalism. I guess you're not going to address that. You think you took some big W there in a weird way.
Yeah, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people, and then I want to kind of close up this conversation. We're going to move on to the next person. But I do want both of you to be able to get to a conclusion on this. W's in the chat for Six Path, who sent a $5 donation saying, "Tell Solid to get a Venmo." I absolutely will, and I'll get this $5 to him as well. W's in the chat for Lavender for the $1 donation saying he's an uneducated POS white man. God damn. And W's in the chat for Ian for the $5 donation saying, "Why don't we see corporations on board with universal health care? They'd rather pay more to keep people from having job mobility and stuck in a position than benefits." I completely agree with that. Thank you so much, Ian. W's in the chat for all the donors, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, Solid is hanging out. Make sure we're taking care of him, but he's so close to 8,000 coins. Can we please, he's at 7.54. Can we please get him over 8,000 coins? Please, and thank you. All right.
So Solid, I got one question for you.
Let Santana finish, please.
I've been sitting here quietly. You can just wait until I finish my sentence. Can we please get Solid over 8,000 coins? Also, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 350,000 likes. All right, so we're going to go ahead and round this corner and land the plane completely. I am MAGA. I'll give you the floor so you can say what you have to say. Solid, I'll let you respond, and then we're going to move off of this.
Yeah, all the W you think you want is that if there's private property which exists under capitalism, that a formation of a monopoly could exist, correct? If the opposite of that, right, if there's not private ownership and that the state owns everything, then the state in itself has become the monopoly, right? So if you talk about private individuals in a market gaining a monopoly, correct, that can only happen in the case of which there's private property. Absent private property, yes, you're right, monopolies cannot form because there is no private property. Everything is owned by the state. I don't know why you took that as a big W. It's kind of weird, but that's fine. If you want a state to own everything, then that's the monopoly.
That was a false dichotomy.
Okay, how?
Because government owning everything is not the only other option. The ownership of personal property and personal ownership over the means of production by the proletariat is another option.
Okay, can you walk me through? So now you're disclosing yourself as a Marxist. Let's hear this. Because you denounced Marxism earlier, and now you're getting into it. Oh, maybe somebody's got to help him out here.
I couldn't hear what you were saying, but I'm pretty sure you were coping. What's going on?
Coping? No, I just said you just pivoted to a Marxist position. That was interesting.
I've been a Marxist this entire time.
It sounded like you weren't earlier.
He said that you denounced it earlier, and
yeah, you did.
I'm still speaking. He said you denounced it earlier, and now you're speaking as a Marxist. And he said that when you were looking away talking, that you were looking for help from someone else.
Oh yeah, my wife be helping me. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, she walking around the house looking fine. I'm gonna start. Listen, if I gotta choose between some dweeb and my wife, it's gonna be my wife. You know what I mean?
Well, I agree with you, man. You
all right. Okay. All right.
W for you, man.
Yeah. So listen. Yeah. No, I've been a Marxist this entire time.
Okay. Well, you haven't been debating like once. That's interesting. So
of course I have.
You believe in the bloody revolution and the abolishment of private property then?
I said we were rounding this plane and we were in it. So like you started another conversation is not what we're gonna do. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah. Solid. I'm gonna drop you down, see if there's anyone else, because I think they're hiding now, because looking at the boxes, let me see if anyone will come up if you're not up here bullying people. Oh, that Solid. You weren't supposed to drop that quick. W's in chat for Solid. W's in chat for Solid. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or you disagree with anything on the background. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, if you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Let's get the likes up to 400,000 likes. 400,000 likes. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Alicia, are you a Trump supporter?
I didn't mean to hit the request. I didn't mean to hit the request.
No worries. I'll drop you down. Hi, Ron. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Ron, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Oh, I didn't mean to pop up. My bad.
No worries. I'll go ahead and drop it down. All right, guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. One thing that I wanted to talk about earlier, and I did not get a chance to get to this thing earlier, is no, Rob. Absolutely not, Rob. No, Rob. No. Nope. Nope. Not today, Rob. Absolutely not today. One thing that I wanted to get to is something interesting that came out. And I do want to preface this by saying that I am just covering this information and I'm laying out the facts as I know it, right? I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just laying out the facts as they are, right? So lock in with me. So this is something that I want to read out. The United States Attorney's Office, the Southern District of New York, U.S. Attorney Jeffrey S. Bimmerman. And this was, it says, for immediate release. And it says the statement of Manhattan U.S. Attorney of the death of defendant Jeffrey Epstein. Manhattan U.S. Attorney Jeffrey S. Beeman said earlier this morning, the Manhattan Correctional Center confirmed that Jeffrey Epstein, who faced charges brought on by the office of by this office of engaging in sex trafficking of minors, has been found unresponsive in his cell, pronounced dead shortly thereafter. Today's event is disturbing, and we're deeply aware of the potential to present yet another hurdle to giving Epstein's many victims their day in court. To those brave young women who have already come forward, and the many others who have been who have yet to do so, let me reassure that we will remain committed to standing for you and our investigation of the conduct charged by the incriminated, which includes a conspiracy count and remains ongoing. We continue to urge anyone who feels that they may have been a victim or have information related to the conduct in this case please contact 1-800-CALL-FBI, right? So this was released by the Trump administration. This was the actual release for Epstein's death, right? Right? One thing that I left out when reading this out is the date. The date on this release from the U.S. Attorney's Office is Friday, August the 9th, 2019. August the 9th, 2019. The interesting thing about this document and this information that just came out is that Jeffrey Epstein died on August the 10th, 2019. This actual statement about Jeffrey Epstein's death was documented and created on August the 9th, 2019, and Jeffrey Epstein died on August the 10th, 2019, a day later. So somehow there was foresight to actually generate this letter a day before Epstein died, or before he, took his life. I don't know. I just find that very interesting. Another thing that I find very interesting, and this was released, and this is part of the Epstein files due to the Epstein Transparency Act. This was released as well. This is an actual, what do you call this? I don't know if you call it like a report or a complaint or whatever. Anyway, this is information that was sent over to the FBI. Special Agent Blank. I am a threat intake examiner, TIE, at the FBI National Threat Operations Center, NTOC unit, where we receive information from the public regarding criminal activity and threat to national security. The following information has been forwarded for your situational awareness and any action deemed appropriate. And so this says on February 22nd, 2023 at 6:24 p.m. Eastern. And this is from Mark Epstein. And for anyone who doesn't know who Mark Epstein is, this is the brother of Jeffrey Epstein. And it lists out a bunch of other information, date of birth, number, and it gives, it says here, a violation, other, but this is the point that I want everybody to hear. This is the submitted text from Mark Epstein about his brother, Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein was murdered in his jail cell. I have reason to believe that he was killed because he was about to name names. I believe President Trump authorized his murder. And yeah, they said, what's the exact crime? Murder. When did the crime occur? Approximately August the 9th, 2019. So again, Mark Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein's brother, sent this information over to the FBI saying that they believe that the Trump administration had Jeffrey Epstein, killed, and he dated it for the 9th, and which, again, the official record shows that Epstein, his expiration date is the 10th. So those things are super, super interesting with me. Super interesting. So the point that I'm trying to get across there is I'm not saying what did or did not happen, but I am saying that's super weird that those things occurred. Two other things that I want to talk about that hasn't necessarily been like really dove into. Something else that I saw that came out was super interesting from the Epstein Files Transparency Act. It was an email that Jeffrey Epstein sent on Monday, August the 3rd, 2015. And the email that he sent was proof of a lunch that he hosted. It was a dinner. It was a dinner. And the dinner, not only was it Jeffrey Epstein hosting the dinner, but 3 people that were at the dinner with Jeffrey Epstein: Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, and Peter Thiel. This is from a dinner that they had in 2000 and, oh, dang it, was it 2007? Or it was years before. Where's the darn date? I'm sorry, I might not have grabbed the date, but it wasn't like he sent this over on August 15th. I'm sorry, August the 3rd, 2015. But this was about a private dinner that Jeffrey Epstein had with Musk, Peter Thiel, and Zuckerberg. It was posted in 2010. Yeah, I know it was, I thought it was like somewhere between 2007, 2009, but yeah, it was definitely before this. Like he revealed this information in 2015. So there's that. One last call out that a lot of people aren't talking about, and I want to make sure that we highlight this one, is the connection between Jeffrey Epstein and the current United States Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick. So for people who do not know, Howard Lutnick, of course, appointed by Donald Trump, is the United States Secretary of Commerce, but Howard Lutnick apparently lived next door to Epstein. And not only did he live next door to Epstein, he openly talked about how he met Epstein and he was like, nah, this guy's a weirdo, and distanced himself, blah, blah, blah. We found out that's not true. We found out not only did Howard Lutnick actually live next to Epstein, but he and his wife spent a good amount of time with Jeffrey Epstein, the current Secretary of Commerce. So there's that. So the point that I'm trying to get across with all of this is not necessarily to say like, oh, like I got this or I got that or whatever, but it is to say that there's something going on. And I think it's more interesting because now there's a shift of people sitting here saying like, oh, like even Donald Trump has said this, that this should be the end. There shouldn't be any more files released. Like we should call it, like we're good, we're done, right? Even though they haven't released all of the files. And so I believe that the files that still have not been released are going to be the most damning files. I think they're holding on to the worst of the worst at the very end before they release those files. That's my opinion. That's what I think. It's a reason why now all of them are just saying like, oh, we're good. We don't need to let any more out. Now, one thing that was said by Thomas, I think it was Thomas Matsey. Hold on, let me get here. I just thought this was super duper 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 interesting. Yeah, Thomas Massey. He's the one that said this. And I want you guys to hear this because he was talking about the actual file release and how things are going to be viewed in the future and like what the breakdown is and all this other stuff. I thought this was super interesting that he said this.
When we look back, and by the way, I think historically when we look back at the Epstein scandal, it's going to
You wouldn't, liar.
I'm just saying I would. Why are you guys saying so?
Why are you glazing billionaires? I don't understand that. Why does an average American that will never get ahead and they've destroyed our country? Why are you sucking their dick so hard? Tell me why. I'm telling
you need to
when
go
we
see a
taxed them at
therapist.
94%,
You need
it
to see
gave
a
back to the
therapist.
country. You know, you got a lot of fucking nerve. I'm so tired of people like you. It's like
I
you
think
suck
that
their
you
dick.
are.
so weird to me. I follow
If there's
7
any
people.
evidence- If there's any evidence, feel free to submit it in a Discord ticket. Now, how much?
I need to sue for defamation right there. That I can take each and one of your
It's
people.
pronounced defamation. Now, how much would you like to bet?
And I want you to bring Wild of the Wolf up here or something.
Quickly, how much
Parker.
would you like to bet?
I'm reading you the Department of Justice, what they said it prohibits
So then
embarrassment.
this should be a pretty easy bet
from
for you
being
to
redacted.
win.
I
How
don't know
much
why
do you
you're
want to bet?
defending redactions. I don't know why you're
How
why are
much
you
do you want to
defending
bet?
redacting the files.
1 second. How much do you want to bet that you are correct? when
Wild
you
of the
say
wrong.
That the bill does not allow for any redactions.
The Department of Justice says prohibits embarrassment, politically motivated, and all sorts of that. So there's I'm not going to bet you my sanity and my sanctity for your amusement.
Okay, well, I'm not
'Cause I
asking
don't
you to
make
bet your
deals
sanity
with
or
the
your
devil.
sympathy. I'm asking you to bet money.
Dean, we all know I have more money than you. So what do you want to bet? A Lamborghini Ferrari? Like I said, I'm the next
a
Kirk.
Lamborghini Ferrari. So Lamborghinis and Ferraris are two different makes of vehicles. Those are two different companies. There's no such thing as a Lamborghini Ferrari, because you have your Ferraris, like your Ferrari F40, and then you have your Lamborghinis, like your Lamborghini, like Aventador or Sesto Elemento, 6 Element. That's a really fucking sick car, by the way. Full carbon. There's 7 in the world. Love it. All right. Saying that like you want to bet a Lamborghini Ferrari is like saying that you want to bet
I have one.
a Volkswagen BMW. You have one of what?
I have a Lamborghini Ferrari. It's 101. It's a collab.
Okay. So I feel like you've just reduced down into trolling because you've lost the debate. Because
No,
I
dude,
I know
really
that like
could do, bro.
I know that this guy, by the way, for everyone watching, I know that this guy is like actually a Trump supporter. Okay. There's no doubt about it. I was listening to him.
Stepping if you dare, truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right, or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat. You talk slick, but you ain't got source.
No.
Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call. You slip once, I'm snatching it all.
Go.
Step in if you
For anybody wondering what happened, it's not about TikTok. I promise you, it's not about TikTok at all. It's literally about the sensitive Trump supporters that are in their feelings. Like, let's keep it funky. It's not about TikTok. It's about the people that have the PPs in their tum tums. They're a bunch of snowflakes, and since they're a bunch of snowflakes, they like doing weird stuff.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna sparring with Santana? Yeah. This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flame space. Step in, don't you wanna sparring with Santana?
Guys, welcome back. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. Guys, like I said, if anyone wondered what just happened, it was literally a bunch of Trump supporters who had their feelings hurt. It had nothing to do with TikTok. It was literally just a bunch of people who do the weird shit because they can't actually debate me. They do the weird shit because they're scared to get in the box. And so since they're scared to get in the box, all they know how to do is like do weird shit. And also, that's why I'm back. That's why I'm literally back live right now. I'm literally back live right now because what you tried to do didn't work. That's literally it. Also, That's another reason why I said follow the backup to the backup. This is the third account. We are creating redundancy. We want to make sure that we have an account that's available at all times. So these weirdos can't actually stop what we're trying to get out. These weirdos can't stop our message. These weirdos cannot stop us. So tap the screen, share the live. Let's get the likes up to 15,000 likes. Make sure you follow the backup to the backup. And if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Period. Let's see here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I support Trump and I disagree with the mass deportation. Agree.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 18. I know my voice might not sound like that, but trust me, bro. I'm 18.
Sure. What year were you born?
2008.
Okay. And
January 14th.
Are you a United States citizen?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and
Piece of humor, bro. Yeah. Have a
guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. And we are looking for some debates, but make sure you're a United States citizen. We are only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down. Guys, if you could knock out the daily gift goal, it's the little footballs. Please, please, please knock out the little footballs. So what I was saying to wrap up the point before before MAGA got in their fifis, to wrap up the overall point, there's a lot of weird stuff going on, and I think the weird stuff is enough to be called out. And the hiding of what's happening is something that we have to ensure that we don't allow. And there's a reason why Trump supporters don't like to hear us talk about the Epstein files and what's occurring. It's because they know that their guy, their daddy, their Mandarin Messiah, their Mango Mussolini is not only in the files, but he was one of Jeffrey Epstein's best and closest friends. And they don't like that. They don't like us talking about that. And since they don't like us talking about that, they want to try to stop us from talking about that. But you know what? We won't stop. We won't. We literally will not stop. And the only reason that they do the weird shit is because they're afraid to get in the box. They won't come up and debate me because they know they can't debate me. They know they have no chance of actually debating me. And so since they can't debate me, they would rather be weird. They would rather crash out. They would rather slur. They would rather report. That's all they got. That's literally the only thing they have left. I feel sad for them. I honestly do. I feel sad for them. So, yeah. Anywho, if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. Racism is as American as apple pie. Period. America loves racism, and we can tell because of the fascist government. We could talk about the Constitution that is used that as a tool of racism. We could talk about mass deportation, capitalism, or hell, even the patriarchy. I would love to get into the patriarchy because we haven't really talked about that one, but like that's one that we absolutely have to talk about. And while the patriarchy perpetuates so much harm onto so many different people and groups, it absolutely upholds racism. Period. So I would love to talk about that one. One other thing that I really wanted to get to is talking about like what's happening today. And so we started off the live originally talking about like the political registrations of the people within, the NFL and which team leans where and all this other stuff. One other thing that I want to call out is the Super Bowl today, right? So with the Super Bowl, Bad Bunny is performing at halftime. And for normal people, they're super excited, right? Bad Bunny is an international superstar. one of the biggest stars in the entire, like in the world. Bad Bunny is someone that everyone absolutely loves, right? Except MAGA. MAGA doesn't like Bad Bunny. MAGA is so upset that Bad Bunny is performing at the halftime of the Super Bowl that they've created their own halftime show through Turning Point USA. Right? And one of the biggest people on their halftime show is Kid Rock. I don't know about you guys, but there's no way you can compare Kid Rock to Bad Bunny. It's just not a thing. But you know why they're really mad at Bad Bunny? They're really mad at Bad Bunny because they're like, why do we have an immigrant performing at the Super Bowl? Why is there an immigrant performing at the halftime show of the American Super Bowl? Shit you not. Shit you not. The reason why they're mad at Bad Bunny is because they don't want immigrants performing at the Super Bowl. These idiots don't know that Puerto Rico is a part of the United States of America. They literally don't know that Puerto Rico is a part of the United States of America. And you know how I know they don't know that Puerto Rico is a part of the United States of America? It's because Trump doesn't know that Puerto Rico is a part of America. Donald Trump has literally said, well, I met with the president of Puerto Rico. You met with you? You met with you. Is that what you did? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, it's mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. But that is why Donald Trump said that he loves the poorly educated. Because of that. Like, the amount of xenophobia, bigotry, and racism that you have to have, it is a requirement for being MAGA. Like, literally, it is a requirement for being MAGA. You have to have a level of racism, bigotry, or xenophobia. That's all they have. January 6th protesters, you put MAGA in a flag, cool. I'm going to mute you, but I'm going to send you a request. Come up here and tell me about it, Bub. You don't get to spam weird shit in my chat. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Get up here and say it with your chest. No one cares about you spamming weird shit in my chat. Get up here and say it with your chest. But again, that's the point that I'm trying to make. Like, in order for them to actually be who they are, they have to lean into that. Jan 6, how are you?
I'm great.
Wonderful. Do you have a normal name that I can call you so I don't have to call you Jan
Jay.
6? Jay. All right, Jay. And I'm assuming you are a Trump supporter. Is that accurate?
Yep.
Okay. Jay, I think the country loves racism, right? And I think that it's exemplified by the fascist government we currently have in place, the Constitution, mass deportation, capitalism, and hell, even the patriarchal system. Jay, which one of these points do you disagree with the most as a Trump supporter that you think you can defend?
Mass deportations, but I just want to disagree with you real quick. I don't think the country loves racism. I think the Democratic left loves racism.
Okay. Well, let's talk about mass deportation, but I want to hear your premise first before of why you think that it's the Democratic Party.
Right. So we can, well, apart from its history, right? Aside from the fact that they were the Triple K party, the Margaret Sanger party, to this day, they still target individuals who are minorities, people based on their skin color. They want to treat people differently based on their skin color, whether they think it's for the best or not. I think they're hold on. I think they're white saviors.
No, I was just saying, okay.
Yeah, I think they're white saviors. I think that they push the narrative that minorities are victims that need to be infantilized and taken care of by white people.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think to this day they're still the ones saying, if we get rid of them, who's going to pick our crops in relation to mass deportation?
Yeah, no. Listen, that is a super interesting take that you have there. And so let's kind of dissect some of that stuff first. Question for you, because like you said a lot, but I want to start at the beginning. You said the Democrats started the KKK. Who are the Dixiecrats?
The Dixiecrats were obviously Democrats during that time that were playing in favor of racism.
Okay. So prior to the passing of the Civil Rights Act, prior to 1964, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, what were they classified as far as their ideology? Who was conservative and who was progressive?
Yeah, so you could say that the conservatives were Democrat at that time, and you can say the liberals were Republican at that time.
Not liberals, the progressives. They literally
Sure. Progressives. I would call them liberals. They were the ones that wanted to free the slaves. They were seen as progressive.
Correct. So the progressives were the Republicans. The conservatives were Democrat. And I guess just to keep it super simple right now, are the Republicans progressives or are they conservatives?
We are now conservative. We're trying to conserve those old ways of like the things that freed the slaves, like believing everyone's made equally in the image of God. Yeah,
that's
like the reason. Hold on. The reason why.
No. Don't shotgun. Let's stay right here. So, like, as far as conserving those old ways, if you're saying you're trying to conserve those things, like the freeing of the slaves, well, we've already made the distinction that the Democrats at the time, the Dixiecrats that started the Triple K, but the Democrats at the times were conservative, and they were on the side of the Confederacy, and they believed in keeping the slaves intact as far as slavery. So, like, how could that shift if the conservatives, the people that used to be the conservatives, believed in keeping slaves, but now you're saying
it's pretty simple.
Are the conservatives now?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Do you understand what can we understand what conservative means? Can we define that real quick?
What do you define as conservatism?
Well, I just asked you. What does it mean to be a conservative? What am I if I'm a conservative? What am I doing?
No, you tell me. What do you define?
Like, I mean, come on, this is really simple. You can't just define
it is, but I want to make
quick.
sure that I'm playing off of your
Okay. A conservative is someone who is against.
1 second. All right, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I mean, it's weird that you couldn't define it, but I think
I can define it, but I want
it leads me to believe you don't know what it means. But a conservative is someone who is adverse
go ahead and
to
tell
change.
me.
Someone who is against change and wants to hold traditional values.
Is that so? That's all that you qualify the conservatives?
That's what conservative means, yes. Okay. Which is why when you're saying the Democrats were
hold on. And see, that's why I said I wanted you to give it to me and make sure that you understand what we're talking about. We're not just talking about what the word conservative means. We mean, I'm talking about the ideology of being a conservative. So
conservative isn't an ideology.
It literally is.
It's just to hold traditional values. That's what it means to be conservative. Doesn't mean that it's certain traditional values. It's just your traditional values, which is why it makes sense that the Democrats were conservative, because they wanted to hold their values, their tradition of having slaves. Therefore, they didn't want to change. Conservative means against, hold on. Conservative means against change. Therefore, the slave owners who didn't want to get rid of slaves were against change. That means they were conservative.
So conservative ideology. I got you. I'm literally about to give it to you.
Go ahead.
Conservative ideology is a political and a social philosophy that emphasizes traditions, established institutions, limited government, free market, and individual liberties. It's advocated for gradual organic social change rather than rapid radical transformation, prioritizing stability, order, and the personal responsibility. Like I said, a couple of the highlights of being a conservative, of course, is limited government, tradition and order, free market capitalism, individual liberties and responsibilities, strong national defense, and social conservatism, which is the whole idea of, like,
you just proved my point. That's modern day. That's what modern day.
Stop interrupting me.
Day conservatives.
Hey, Jay, I put you on mute. Stop interrupting me. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. So the point that I'm getting across, and even they talk about like traditional values when it comes to like the nuclear household and same-sex marriage. The point that I'm trying to get across is just saying conservative. You said that it wasn't a ideology or a political ideology, which it absolutely is. But you tried to say that it just means to conserve traditions or things like that. No. And so the point that I'm trying to get to is your emphasis on like, well, the old conservatives, the Democrats, wanted to conserve slavery and, you know, white supremacy and things like that. But the new conservatives, the Republicans today, they want to conserve like the values that freed the slave. Well, the values that freed the slaves were never a part of the conservative aspect, because freedom and equality for all is literally a part of a progressive platform. Like even the traditional conservative values of conservatives today have nothing to do with progressive thinking or thoughts. That's why they want the nuclear family, and that's why they align with same-sex marriage.
So like, again, you just proved my point. It's very simple. It is them conserving. So they were conserving like slavery, their white supremacy. They were trying to conserve that. We had progressives.
The Republican Party today.
We had progressives
conservatives
succeed.
today.
Dude, I didn't interrupt you. We had progressives succeed. Today. We had progressives succeed, and now we have what we have now, and we're trying to conserve that now. It's pretty fucking simple. Conservative values.
You're
why are you interrupting so much? I let you
because you're
speak.
disingenuous. You're literally just
no,
being
I'm
disingenuous.
just not a fucking idiot. You are.
Yeah, you are. You
What's
are.
the definition?
Stop it. Stop it.
Definition of conservative.
Stop it. I just fucking gave you the definition of conservative.
That's not what you.
I literally just gave it to you. Stop it. I'll read it again. I will read it again. Stop crashing. Stay on mute. You said what's the definition? I'll read it again. I'll read it again.
No, not conservative values. The definition of conservative.
Hey, at this point, no one.
Hey, just stop.
Hey,
destroyed.
Do you see this right here? What does that say? Crash out, you lose. You crash out, you lose. You're literally crashing out. You're crashing
you interrupted
out,
me after I let you speak.
You're crashing out, bub. Stop it. That's weird. So the point that I was getting to, and I've already read it out one time. I'll read it again. Conservative ideology is a political and social philosophy.
Not what I asked you. Okay. We're talking about the word
Hey, have impulse control. You're literally crashing.
Okay.
If I'm trying to tell you, it's okay. It's okay. Shh.
Able to have a conversation. Okay.
Shh. I'm gonna put the baby bottle in your mouth because you're having an issue with impulse control. I know.
Okay.
Listen, you're cooked. You're fucking cooked. I know, and that's why you're trying to listen. You know you're cooked, and so now you're trying to say shit. And you're trying to say shit that's gonna get you kicked. Stop it. Stop being weak. You're literally listen. I'm gonna mute you. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna mute you. And if you come off mute again before I finish what I'm saying, I'm just gonna take it as a concession. You're conceding, and I'm gonna kick you. So if you come off mute again, you're conceding. You lose, and you will be kicked. If you come off mute again, hands right here. If you come off mute again before I finish what I'm saying, you're conceding, and I will kick you. You lose. Period. There we go. So, with that being said, we're going to read it again. Conservative ideology is a political and social philosophy that emphasizes tradition, established institutions, limited government, free market, and individual liberties. It advocates for gradual, organic social change rather than rapid, radical transformation, prioritizing stability, order, and personal responsibility. So the premise that you are sitting here saying that the conservatives today are different than the conservatives of the past, because the conservatives of the past wanted to conserve slavery, but now you're saying the conservatives of today want to conserve the idea of getting rid of slavery. Those two things don't add up. And again, if you want to talk about like how we can go one for one, because of course we don't have slavery in the sense that we did at the time prior to the ideology switch. I don't want to say party switch, the ideology switch, the Southern strategy. Again, we can talk about slavery, because the progressive point of having all people free and equal was a progressive idea. And the conservatives at that time pushed back on the idea of having all people equal and free. But today, the progressives believe that you should be able to love who you love, marry who you want to marry. And the Conservative Party is pushing back on same-sex marriage and pushing towards the idea of the nuclear family. So those things talk about how, like, one, the conservatives are still the same. It's just a different battle. And two, they're still showing their same colors. So the floor is yours.
So according to the Oxford Dictionary, the word conservative means against change or innovation and holding traditional values. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about certain values. Conservative means you want to hold your traditional values, whether that's slavery or whether that's freedom. As long as they're your traditional values, if you want to hold them, you are then a conservative. Therefore, the guys that wanted to keep slavery at that time, because that's what it was, that's what the normal was slavery, those were conservatives. They wanted to conserve their tradition of having slaves. Then we had progressives, religious Christian progressives that said, hey, everyone's created equally in the image of God. You know what the slave Bible was, right? You know how they took out that part and they took out the parts of freeing the slaves and from the slave Bible. That was the reason. So those guys were Christian as well, the guys that had slaves. But we had a group of Christians that were progressive and said, hey, we have to free them. Freedom came.
Wait, can I ask you a question? I want to ask you a question about something.
Can you ask after I'm done?
No.
Can you ask after I'm done?
No, because I want to
Okay,
make
I'll
sure that
answer
you
once I'm done.
clarify.
Go ahead,
Sure,
ask it.
well, you're going to stop because you're being disingenuous on
You
everything that
interrupted
you're
again, just
saying.
by the way.
I did. I know. Because
So ask your question.
You talked about the definition of the word conservative, but then you talked about the progressive ideology. So why aren't you talking about the conservative ideology and the progressive ideology? Why are you talking about the definition of just the word conservative?
Maybe you're confused.
Instead, no.
So progressive doesn't mean a certain
disingenuous.
ideology either. They were progressives at that
You
time.
literally just talked about the political
Very
preference
simple.
of the people that were.
So if you let me
progressive.
finish, you would understand.
No, I want you to talk. I want you to be.
Won't let me finish.
I want you to be concise and I want you to be intellectually honest.
I'll
Because
break it
you
down.
talking
I'll
about
break it
the
down for you
actual-
like you're 5 years old. real quick.
Sure, that's fine. I want you
Let
to
me do it
start
then.
over. I want you to start over. And even though you just read the Oxford definition, that's fine. But I want you to talk about the conservative ideology / political party, not just the definition of the word. That doesn't make sense.
Sure. So there's not one single conservative ideology. At that time, the conservative ideology was to conserve slavery, was to keep slaves. That was the tradition. That's what they wanted to conserve. Today, conservatism is a family unit, is equality for everyone. Now the progressives today want to go back basically to what we already progressed from, but they call themselves progressive. But now they want to go back to segregated spaces, Black-only spaces, special treatment for people based on their skin color, keeping people and slave wages, keeping people for cheap labor because we're afraid of what's going to happen if we get rid of them and they're not going to pick our crops.
Just
It's
FYI,
still
I'm
the
going to
same
make
party.
you substantiate everything that you're saying. So
Please go ahead. I would
just-
love to
yeah,
substantiate
I am.
everything I said.
I'm absolutely going to make you substantiate that, but finish your point.
Love it. Yeah. So obviously, people back then were trying to be conservative to keep slavery. We had progressives come forward that were Christian, progress the country into freeing the slaves. Now we have a country where we don't have slavery, and now we have
We do have
progressives
slavery,
today.
but go ahead.
We now have, you can say we have slavery in the
we do
in the correctional facilities. I agree with you, but it's obviously now progressives are about progressing past what we are now and not being conservative to the values we hold as Americans.
Okay.
And now,
Okay,
it's up to you.
cool.
which
Where
side
are you
choose.
getting your information around the ideology of conservatives, right? Not only the political ideology of conservatives, not like what you think. Like, where are you getting that from?
Sure, like modern day.
Period. Just the actual, because you said that.
It's different depending
wait,
on
hold on,
the
no.
year.
Give me a second. You said, conservatives are about like conserving the family value or whatever. Like,
Family
sure.
unit.
Where are you getting that information?
Sure, I would just look at the leader for the Conservative Party at the RNC.
No, I don't want to look at the leader of the Conservative
Well,
Party.
you
from
asked me a
RNC.
question.
Can
That's
you
my
give
answer.
me?
That's
No.
where I
What I'm saying
substantiate
is that can you give me any type of tangible source that we can verify that it's just about the family unit, because I told you, and I can tell you that
Oh, it's not
I got
just
this
about the family
information.
unit.
I got this information. Well,
It's about
why
men
are you
and
leaving
women.
stuff out?
It's
Like,
about
why are
men
you
and
leaving
women.
stuff out?
Oh, because there's so much. There's so
That's
much
fine.
to list.
Okay, stop for a second.
It's about
So-
secure borders.
That's fine. Stop for a second.
nationalism.
Hey, Jay, stop.
Don't crash
The
out.
point that I'm getting to is that you can take a look at different studies and different breakdowns. The Russell Kirk Center has a great ideology breakdown of conservatism, and it breaks it down to 10 conservative principles, but it also looks at the vast iterations of conservatism throughout the history of our country. But the things that it actually focuses on is the things that I spoke to, which is limited government, tradition and order, free market capitalism, individual liberties and responsibilities, strong national defense, and social conservatism, which does speak to your point of like the family unit, but you left all these other things out. But again, my point is, where are you getting your information about what conservatism is? Because it seems like you have a lack of understanding about conservatism throughout the history of our country.
I just told you, I base it off of the current leader of the Conservative Party.
Sure, but does the current leader of the Conservative Party exemplify the entire history of conservatism throughout the history of our country?
No, and I explained that to you.
Okay, so then your
Because the
premise is
conservatives
absolutely-
used to
so
want
you
to
don't
keep
have a
slavery.
source. So you don't actually have a source. You're just saying,
What do
I
you-
look at this
that
guy
doesn't
and I
make
say
any
this
sense.
guy. So you like, I look at this guy and this guy is the actual know all be all of conservatism.
No, that's for modern day. You're saying, can you point to someone in 2026 that represents all conservatives throughout
I'm not
U.S.
saying
history?
a person.
No.
But
No, there's not a
exactly,
single
that's
fucking person
exactly,
that represents
you
every
get it,
conservative.
that's
because
stupid, right?
conservatives used to be
Hey,
Democrats that want.
Hey, you get it. So what I need to understand is, where are you getting your actual premise as far as conservatism? Not from an individual. I don't care about an individual. I want you to go grab me an actual source that is rooted. It's what grounds you in the premise of conservatism, not what you think, not what you see.
There's not one
but
single
there's
conservatism.
literally, I'm telling you, there's literally sources that have studied this throughout the history of our country and the development of conservatism throughout our country. Go find that. I'm going to thank a couple of people and then I'll come right back to you. W's in the chat for Aiden. Aiden sent a $30 donation saying, here's for an awesome live. Aiden, thank you so much for that $30 donation. You are absolutely fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Kira for the $10 donation saying, he represented everything they hate. He's brown, English isn't his first language. He is gender fluid. Yeah, actually straight, which breaks their mind. And he is
They're weird as
unfazed
hell.
by them. I'm thinking,
Trying to tell ya.
please stop interrupting. Hey, again, yeah. If you come off mute again, it's a concession and you lose. I'm telling you right now, if you come
Okay.
off mute, okay.
Just do another line.
You lost. I said, if you come off mute, you're going to get kicked and you lose. You couldn't even stay on mute to let me finish thanking people because you were busy crashing out and you lost. And you were super disingenuous. Super disingenuous. Because your premise around conservatism, like, what are we doing, bub? What are we doing? Holy shit. Anyway, W's in the chat for Kira. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. And W's in the chat for Mike. What up, Mike? Who sent a $2 donation saying, I have never heard the term progressive Republicans. Is it something new, or is it something new, or is it there's something that I'm a little misinformed? Yeah, progressive Republicans was what the party consisted of prior to the ideology switch. And so the people that actually wanted to, the people that are considered Democrats now were progressive Republicans. And so like it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing and how they actually switched. If you look at the electoral map prior to the passing of the Civil Rights Act versus the electoral map, you look at the party platforms and all this other stuff, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, James. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Democrat. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Drop you down. Oh. don't think this person's gonna load. W's in the chat for Razzle for the $5 super chat to say, I don't know how you do what you do with these people, but keep up the great content. They're super insufferable sometimes. Not even gonna hold you. Like, they suck most of the time, and it's a little hard to do it. Not even gonna hold you. Like 99.9% of the time, they all suck. And those rare moments, they don't, but most of the time they suck. W's in the chat for Jmont, who sent a $4.99 super chat to say, Trump hates Obama because he's everything that he can't become. Exactly. Like, we understand that literally Barack Obama is the bane of Donald Trump's existence. He fails to measure up to him all the time, and he's always done that. So W's in the chat for Jmont for the super chat. Guys, hey, really quick, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, you're not following me, hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. We are trying to grow the main account to 100,000 followers. Also, this is the backup to the backup. If you're not following this account, follow this account, because the next time we're live, we will be on this account. We will be on the backup to the backup. So if you're not following this account and you want to continue to see the lives, make sure you follow this account. Make sure you follow this account. Wait, there's something else I wanted to cover with you guys. Okay. One other super important thing that I wanted to cover, and wanted to make sure you guys heard this, because this is super important. As we get ready to roll into the Super Bowl, and we understand like what happens with the Super Bowl and what happens with like the winner of the Super Bowl, and how they go on to actually visit the White House, right? That's a tradition that happens with any type of champion. And there's been like some back and forth throughout the recent years as far as like people willing to go to the White House or not go to the White House or whatever. And a lot of athletes, a lot of teams, like they make a decision whenever, Trump has been in office. Like prior to Trump, it's funny that everyone was gung-ho and ready to do it. But now there is an emphasis on like not going to the White House. And so I want to play this. For anyone that knows me, they know that I'm a huge LA Lakers fan. And even more than that, I'm a Kobe Bryant fan. And this was Kobe Bryant in 2017, right after he retired. And they were talking about how some players don't want to go to the White House. Some players do, blah, 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 blah. And so the question, and they tried to get Kobe, Kobe's, people say, oh, don't answer it. And Kobe like, nah, I can answer this. This is what Kobe Bryant said about if he won the championship, would he go to the White House while Donald Trump was sitting in office?
Some sportsmen refuse to go to the White House. If Donald Trump would invite you to go to
Sure. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
The police violence, what would you do?
I wouldn't go. Simple.
You would go?
No.
Why?
Well, I think it's a whole matter of respect and standing up for what you believe in. Now, you can agree or not disagree, and that's completely fine. I think that's the beauty of the country, is being able to speak up for what you believe in, right? So being able to voice that opinion, you can agree with it, you can disagree with it, but I'll certainly respect your opinion, and I believe all thoughts should be valued. And so I wouldn't.
So that was Kobe Bryant saying that if he were in that position, if he were one of those athletes that won the championship, and of course he was invited to the White House, he wouldn't do it. Which is another reason why Kobe Bryant is my GOAT, favorite player of all time. The ability to not only have a moral compass, but to say like stand firm in what you believe is absolutely what we should all be sticking to. And so the last thought that I want to get off is understanding that while we may live in a time where certain people are willing to compromise who they are for proximity to power, for wealth, for attention, we should never stand on the wrong side of history. We should never be okay with harming others just so we can get ahead. We should never sit here and say like, oh, I'm willing to sell out who I am in order to go to a White House and get a golden visa or whatever. Just to find out, of course, the golden visa wasn't real and you don't get any preferential treatment as far as becoming a United States citizen. Right? So that's the thing that everyone needs to keep in mind. While there may be some options and things may happen where you have the ability to get ahead, stepping on the civil liberties, the constitutional right, and the human rights of others, it's not worth it. And before the haters started hating, I was playing a actual speech from Thomas Massey. And while Thomas Massey is a Republican, and he votes with the Republican Party 91% of the time, 9% of the time, it's him unwilling to consolidate, to the ideology and the uniformity of the Republican Party, the fact that you have to fall in line. He won't do it. And so they call Thomas Massey a rhino because he won't compromise who he is and what he actually believes in. That's interesting. That's interesting to me. And I think that all of us should have that type of moral fiber. No matter if you agree or disagree with someone, compromising your morals to actually acquiesce to anyone else should never be accepted. It should never be a thing. We should never say that I'm willing to throw other people under the bus to get ahead for a couple of extra dollars because I. That's it. That's the point that I want to leave you guys with. Keep that in mind. Anyway, boom. Hit that follow button. Follow the main account. Follow the backup to the backup. Next time we are live, we will be on this account. So if you're not following this account, hit that. What up, B? It is super important. We're going to call it for today. It was a great live. We had to hit a couple of resets because the haters are very upset. They are very upset. Check my DMs. On which account? This account? Get up here. Get up here, B. What are you talking about? You don't even have to. You can just jump in a box. Don't be weird. What are you doing? Just get up here. Jeez Louise, B, my mutuals always have like an open door policy. You don't have to do that. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Yeah, just obviously it was Super Bowl Sunday. I wanted to remind anyone that's watching, please keep an eye on like the women in your lives today, the women that are in relationships today, particularly ones whose husbands are like super into the Super Bowl. Reality is we just know that DV rates go way up during the Super Bowl, depending on which team loses and wins. So yeah, that's just my reminder to everybody today. Keep an eye on the women in your lives. It's an unfortunate reality that we live in where we do have to do this, but yeah, keep in touch with them, keep an eye on them. Thank you, Santana, for letting me say that.
Guys, I wish you would have came up. I saw you in here earlier, like before we had to restart, when we had like thousands of people. I wish you would have came up then. But remember, anytime you want to come up, just request up.
Thank you. I will. Thank you so much, Santana. Have a good one.
Have a good one. W's in the chat for B, guys. All right, we're gonna get out of here. And I might be around somewhere here or there. I got to go to the grocery store and get stuff to make sandwiches. And I don't think my wife is watching right now. I'm going to do something special for her as well because she's out of the house at the moment. So when she comes back, I'm going to have something special for her. I got to go get it. So I'm going to get sandwich stuff and I'm going to do something nice for the wife. But we're going to get out of here. And it's been a good day, guys. So let's go.
You stepped in a box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing.
Bow, bow.
Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in shame. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey. Guys, W's in the chat for the chat. Today was a crazy day. Super crazy. Super crazy. Like, these people are unhinged. They are emotional. They were crashing out all day. And I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I am not here for it. Whatever. Anyway, guys, we're going to call it. I appreciate each and every one of you. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I do. I love you guys. I mean that. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you all for hanging out with me. We will be back tomorrow, but we will be on the backup to the backup. So you guys better actually follow the backup to the backup, because we'll be there tomorrow. We will. I love you all. And as always,